That's life.
That's life.
That's what all the people say. You're riding high in April, shot down in May. But I know I'm gonna change that tune when I'm back on top in June. I said that's life.
That's life.
And as funny as it may seem, some people get their kicks stomping on a dream. But I don't let it get me down. 'Cause this fine old world, it keeps spinning around. I've been a puppet, a pauper, a pirate, a poet, a pawn and a king. I've been up and down and over and out. And I know one thing, each time I find myself flat on my face, I pick myself up and get back in the race. That's life.
That's life.
I tell you, I can't deny it. I thought of quitting, baby, but my heart just ain't gonna buy it. And if I didn't think it was worth one single try, I'd jump right on a big bird and then I'd fly. I've been a puppet, a pauper, a pirate, a poet, a pawn and a king. I've been up and down and over and out. And I know one thing, each time I find myself laying flat on my face, I just pick myself up and get back in the race. That's life.
That's life.
That's life. And I can't deny it. Many times I thought of cutting out, but my heart won't buy it. But if there's nothing shaking come this here July, I'm gonna roll myself up in a big ball and die. My.
She's drawing a kitty cat.
How old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
So, Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Played us like a damn fiddle!
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. That's why I'm here. Maybe you'll get it if you see the other letter. The one Mary...
Was I obvious enough for you, chat?
did.
Queen Pib, in stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good. Reload the fucking gun! 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Ah! I have a lot of pre-show toys we can play with. What can I say? Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Yes, nothing like a quick jaunt to Silent Hill during the last long weekend of summer before all the goddamn leafers show up in October to fuck up the entire place. We'll prattle on more about that later. Hope everyone's having a pretty good weekend so far. Hope everyone's doing okay. Hope everyone's hope there's lots of people that don't have to work tomorrow. I'm one of them. It's kind of nice. Yeah, it's gone from broad summer to Silent Hill fall, exactly. Or I'm sorry, is it Brat? Brat. Sorry, I see brat and I'm like, do you want a sausage? I'm more used to that than anything else. All right. Let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early on Labor Day weekend Sunday. Let's see what we got here. We got Ravaging Marvel, Celeste, Cal White Daysu's using that Abomination September emote. Crazy Two Shades, Very Pink Penguin, Hawk, Gandalf the Grey. Welcome on in. Let's see what else we got here. You never been here this early? Well, congratulations, everybody. You can see all the things that happen before the show starts. Ain't no waffles as well. La Bomb Ball, Lightning, Flounder. How much airline tickets to Silent Hill? It depends on how much emotional baggage you bring with you. They charge an awful lot for the luggage, depending on how much you bring with you. King Darian, V4, Kira Nightmare, Rio, Display Salad, welcome on in. Here's hope, but there's no dead wives this time around. I don't go, Loki. I'm not a gun. I'm not gonna hold my breath on that one. I don't know. Hey, Gimmick Puppet as well. But yeah, Heaven's Night was probably playing in the pre-show playlist at some point there. Hey, Chef as well. Manda Wackoff, Kami Mommy, Henlo, King Monster, Snazzy Classes, how you doing? A Midnight Wolf as well as MSK as well. The voices, yeah, last year when we played Silent Hill 2, we did the HD collection version with all the blasphemy voices. Don't worry, there won't be any blasphemy this year. We're doing a much better version. Switch things up every so often here. Let's see who else we got. I see Damage Plus as well. Did I say hello to Gimmick Puppet? Yes, I did. I did. Well, so I'm not going to say it again. Goes Damage Plushy. How you doing, Ophelia? Barton? Welcome on in. Steve, an individual as well. There. I think we're all caught up. And a Bomball and Stormy as well. Yeah, no Troy Baker nutting noise, though. Oh, don't worry. We can just pipe that in later. We can pipe that one in when the time comes. Don't you worry about that. So, before we get to the Silent Hill, let's see. Let me have a little sippy poo of my little bevy over here. So, let's see. Where do I begin with this? So, any of you ever seen Barry Manilow in concert? It's probably not going to be very many of you, I'll admit. The thing is, when he does his Vegas show, when he takes his Vegas show on the road, honest to goodness, the tagline of it should be bring a box of Kleenex with you. You spend half the time crying. You spend half the time crying because you're happy. You spend half the time crying because you're sad. The little bastard still knows how to tug at your heartstrings. There's a portion in his show where he talks about growing up in Brooklyn in a little immigrant family because, you know, they came from across the pond, and keeps talking. He tells the story, whether he's in Vegas or whether he's traveling, about this time his grandfather keeps taking him to this little booth somewhere in New York somewhere where you could put like a quarter into it and you could record whatever the hell you want, and it'd go on like a little record or something like that. You know, when you could have such things for a fucking quarter, seriously. I mean, if I told you at any point in human history you could record anything to vinyl for a quarter, you'd go, fucking what? But yeah, it turns out it was economically possible back in the, let's see, Barry Manilow's 81 or so. It's 2024. Remove 80 from 2024. 1940s? Somewhere thereabouts? So let's say 1940s Brooklyn. Late 1940s, early 1950s, somewhere in that part. And his grandfather, the way Barry tells the story is his grandfather keeps taking little itty bitty Barry Manilow to the little record scratchy booth to try and get him to sing happy birthday to some relative. And you know, because he's like 3-4 years old, he's not really getting it, but you can tell the grandfather's just really trying to get him to sing happy birthday. And when he does his traveling show, he has the recording of one of the records, so you can hear little Barry Manilow and then his granddad trying to get him to sing the thing. I think he managed to get at least a few notes out of him, but for the most part, little Barry Manilow was just being a defiant little shit, which, you know, it is what it is, but the granddad was making an effort. And after that, Barry launches into This One's For You, and it's a song that when you just hear it normally, you assume it's about like a past love or something. But when he's framing it in that particular direction, it very much changes the interpretation of the song. And suddenly everyone in the arena is thinking about people that ain't there no more. Like, I don't know, parents, other people, kitty cats, friends, and what have you. And that's why I say when you go see Barry Manilow, you really got to bring the tissues, because again, you think you're just gonna get Copacabana and looks like we made it the whole time, but little bastard tugs at your heartstrings. He really does do that. Yeah, wax and record scratching is pretty pulp at the beginning of that tech. Yeah, exactly. Pev, why the hell are you bringing that story up? Well, regrettably, this morning I got a phone call that sadly went to voicemail because I wasn't asleep, but my phone was in D&D. I was scrolling TikTok at the time, but since the phone was in D&D, it didn't notify me that I had a phone call, which, thanks, phone! Like, I understand the D&D not making a phone vibrate and ring, but I feel like if, you know, I'm actively using the thing, the notifications can still show up at the top. It is what it is, but I found out this morning that my paternal grandfather had passed away. So we're going through it. It's a process. It's unfortunate. He was 80-something. I don't have all the details, but it would be a distinction without a difference, to be quite honest. And, you know, you get, like, a feeling that sometimes that, like, that's the way things are going. But, you know, it still sucks to hear that, so... And, I mean, he was a good guy. A very good guy. I mean, no shortage of things that I do can be traced not back to one or both of my parents, but specific grandparents as well. And I mean, you got all the show tunes, the Frank Sinatra, the Dean Martin stuff, a lot of the movies and things like that can be traced back to that guy. And you know, it sucks. Like, I mean, I grew up in Canada. We live in Jersey, but you know, immigration and international travel and participating in capitalism being what it is, it's very tricky to get back there, especially because in this day and age, all I have to do is run into an extremely pissed off border guy and you just decide, no, you can't get back into the States anymore, and then just, you know, fuck me over for like the next 10, 15 years. So it's very tricky to get back there sometimes, and I'm hoping that's going to get better because sometime soon I have the citizenship test, and if that goes well, I'll be naturalized, and then I'll have a Canadian passport, an American passport, and basically no matter which side of the border I'm going from one side to the other, they have to let me in because I have a passport. You see, it's the international law. F*** you have to let me into the country. So obviously I'm hoping that to get that soon because it would make travel so much easier. When I moved here from Canada in 2015, one of the things I kind of reckoned with myself is that there were no shortage of people who, by the mere happenstance of international travel, having to participate in capitalism, working a job for like 10 fucking years before I can get more than 3 weeks vacation, that just by the sheer matter of the linear flow of time, that there was just certain people that you're just never gonna see again. It's a thing that's kind of buried in the back of your head. I mean, not that there was ever an actual list or anything. It's kind of macabre, like, all right, here, I don't think I'm gonna see these people from high school anymore. Don't think I'm gonna see them. This one person my parents knows. I'm probably not gonna be able to squeeze them in somewhere in Q4. Like, there's not an actual fucking list. But I mean, if there had been, this guy wouldn't have been on it. Because I did want to see him again. I mean, I think I'd last seen him in 2016 or 2017. I can't recall this last time I was in Canada. I mean, between like Skype chats, what have you, because anytime they'd visit my folks, we'd get on the internet worldly pipe and we get to talk to them and they get to hear us. You know, I just wanted to get up there one more time, you know? Is what it is. I'm one of these dangerous people who looks at something horribly depressing and goes, it is what it is. TikTok tells me people like this are not to be fucked with. Apparently we're the sort of people who can look at Oblivion and go, all right, I'm playing with house money, let's rock. But anyway, it would have been nice to get up there one more time. 2024 has kind of been the year of like false starts and things like that, because Vegas trip got interrupted because someone close to Rio and I died, and then while dealing with that, then Mia wasn't doing so hot and thought we had more time with her, so I started making other plans, figuring that we'd be taking care of a special needs kitty for a while, but then she didn't make it to June, and then I started applying for citizenship, which kind of stun-locked me to where I am, and then Grandpa wasn't doing so good, and I'm hoping 2025, doesn't have nearly as many stun locks and things like that. But I mean, I knew the guy knew we were doing well, but you just wanted to get up there one more time just to show him, you know? Would have been nice. I'm not going to prattle on about this all night. I don't want to bring the vibe all the way down. We're doing a happy thing after all. You know, taking a vacation to a town so some guy can remember if he killed his wife or not. You know, happy things. But, he was a great guy, and the only thing I would have changed is just a little more time, you know? So. Don't worry, everyone. It's okay. I can get back to the happy face just like that. It happens. So don't worry. I'll be okay. Hey, Mandy, baby, welcome on in. So I'm Fabu. I know, like, it's like so many things in life. If we couldn't laugh, we'd cry, and if we're not laughing, we're crying. So I gotta start laughing again. So, is there anything else I want to prattle on about related to that? What happened? Oh, my grandfather passed away this morning. I mean, he's at peace, which is always good. It just sucks I can't be there for the people left behind, you know? But, I mean, my parents are there. His brother's there. There's people there. My sister will be down there at some point, and someday my happy ass will get up there as well. So it's not the first grandparent I've lost. It's wild to sit back and just think, holy shit, I'm 37. I still got all these people in my life. Like every day is just you know, just like I said, just playing with house money. So like I said, the only thing I would have changed is just some more time, that's all. So I'm getting into the rum and coke because that was kind of one of his things. The guy used to love bootlegging rum from the States. It was amazing. Come to be a time where I had to apparently pay attention when I was at their house for particular soda bottles, because not all of them were filled with soda. Because apparently what would happen is they would take a vacation and they would drive from Nova Scotia all the way down to Myrtle Beach, I think was the place. And he'd come back with bottles, 2-liter bottles of Coca-Cola or what have you. Yeah, it would have been store brand in the trunk. And you're just kind of hoping that the border people just kind of stare at it and go, oh, you're just being proactive about your groceries. No, he was dumping that shit out and filling it with rum. So apparently sometimes I had to be careful which bottles I was getting into. I know, I was such a magnificent bastard. And he would rent movies from the rental place, and he'd tape them so that, you know, you always have the movie. And he was smart too. He was a smart guy, because he used to keep using a Betamax, which is kind of like the machine that's in Silent Hill 2, where certain VHS tapes had like copyright protection, so if you just copied from one to the other, it'd be like dark and shitty looking the entire time. But the thing is, Betamax didn't have that technology, so if you copied from an encrypted VHS tape to a Betamax, it was just crystal clear. So they had a huge fucking movie collection. Where do you think all the fine and enjoyment of the cinema came from, after all? So, I mean, that's why I said there's a lot of happy memories. I don't have a bad memory of the guy at all. He was good. He was exactly what I think you would have asked for in a granddad, so I can still do the show. It's just, you know, it's sort of, this is the part of the show where I get to blather on about whatever the Christ is going on, so, you know, that's what I'm going to do. This is the closest thing I have to a podcast, after all. Smuggling booze over the border and copying, recording films from rentals. I know, of course he was awesome. Why do you think I'm being so blubbery about this? It's one of those things where I can't remember if it's like a fucking Kermit the Frog quote or something, but it's like, I'm just happy I have something to be sad about. So, this one's for you and all that stuff. If I ever had the misfortune of having Altoona-style pizza, I have no fucking clue what that is. Anyway, let's use the euphemism they use on morning TV when they have to change from talking about Israel to something peppy. Switching gears. Oh, apparently, related to that, apparently there's calls for a general strike in Israel tomorrow because the government there hasn't done an adequate job in securing, a deal to get the hostages. And thoughts about Israel aside, this is one of these things where two wrongs can make a right. I would like to see a general strike in action. I'd like to see that in action. Just to see, like, if it forces, the colonials to, have to do, something to get their people back. I'm like, I want to see the power of a properly organized and executed general strike shown to a large captive audience. Oh. Maybe I shouldn't use captive audience. You get what I'm driving at? When the entire world is captivated by what's going on. So, like I said, it's the case of two wrongs making a right. Anyway, like I said, shifting gears, the BetPib Chip Series 2 are now available. You can have a look at that at your leisure. Orders for that will start being shipped in and around September 9th. So if you've ordered some, that's when the shipper person says they'll start going out. So look forward to hearing about little tracking invoices and things of that nature in the future. Other than that, I think that's it. We're not doing a show tomorrow, taking a day off. We have some folks coming over, and I'm going to keep playing this Fixanadu Randomizer that I think I finally might actually be able to beat. The thing about Fixanadu Randomizer is it very much turns the game into a fucking Soulsborne. It's wild. I highly recommend it. If you like Fixanadu and you have not done the randomizer, I highly recommend trying it out because, like, holy shit, it's amazing. I fucking love it. Maybe I'll play it again on the show sometime. And anything else before we get to James Sunderland and his no good, very bad vacation to the place that is not Centralia, Pennsylvania? I think that's pretty much it, to be honest. I think that's it. Oh, there is one thing. Let me see here. Let me go to studio mode for just a second. Is that how you pronounce it? I mean, there's multiple ways you pronounce Fixanadu. Everyone just kind of goes with, just pronounce it however the hell you want. Let's see, that one is, let's switch this to, I'm machinating with something behind the scenes here. We'll be going in just a moment here. I just have to switch out a few things here. Hey, yeah, okay, as well, we'll come on it. So that's the other thing. I like, if I have something serious to discuss, I like doing it at the start of the show because I don't have to put it on fucking Twitter and have it be there, for forever and have to answer questions about it forever, whereas I can just do it once here and that'll be it. All right, let's see here. We got ourselves, where's the scene I'm on right now? Live in studio. There it is. All right, we'll have a little message from our your local department store, and then we come back. It's time for Silent Hill 2.
Another circular in the mail? It's gotta be your local department store. Your local department store is the cockroach of the retail industry. Founded in Delaware in the late 1800s, we've supplied everything from pre-stained Chesterfield sofas to Cuban collar shirts and wire-rimmed glasses for the man who shouldn't be allowed within 500 feet of himself, much less anybody else. And now, our prices have only gotten better. With no sales tax, our Delaware location is giving you the best value in the history of ever. Acid wash denim jeans, just $4.99. 4 ounces of your mom's favorite perfume, just $64.50. Top loading laundry with pre-soiled clothes, only $225.25. We've got legitimate brands, and we've got them for rock bottom, just canceled for racism prices. Get all the in fashions from Tommy Helpfinger, Kevin Klein, Gucky, Versace, Balance Ija, Doles and Gabba Gabba, and Airwalk. Come visit our food court and enjoy a Boomerino's pizza. 1 large for the cost of a story about the war. And wash it down with a Powerade from our Coca-Cola Freestyle machine that only serves Powerade. We've got all the latest brands. Structo, Revel, the Gonger, Snaplatch, hundreds of famous names, Fumblegarb. We have all your favorite home decor, including handmade artisan crafts, macrame, crochet, decoupage, mosaics, Ike Banana, Keramikes. Come to our Delaware location for an experience like a Granny Smith apple. Disappointing on its own, but best when baked. Hey, it's legal here recreationally, so how about it? We've got jeans by Gloria Vanderbilt, Swatch, Bongo, LEI, 579, Contempo Casuals, shoes from Borders Bookstore, books from Payless Shoes. We have all your favorite discontinued foods, for f***ing sake, thanks to our purchase of an old storage shed left behind by a f***ing hoarder. We got it at rock bottom, canceled for streaming Hogwarts Legacy's prices, so suck it! Keebler Magic Metals, Kudos Milk Chocolate Granola Bars, Pepsi Holiday Spice, Coke Lime, Kellogg's Cinnamon Mini Bun Cereal, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Pudding Pies, a restraining order against your vengeful ex, Trix Yogurt! Your local department store has all the deals, whether you want them or not, so get your fine ass down here to Delaware. Yes, down, because nobody is coming up here from down south. It's all Pennsylvania drivers who forgot how to parallel park or use turn signals. So come on down to your local department store with locations throughout the state of Delaware. It's never been easier to save money or get tested for venereal disease thanks to our brand new pharmacy, now accepting like 3 insurances. Get your miserable ass down here. Do it. I'm tired of telling you. You already got the kids in the divorce. The least you can do is throw some business my way instead of lining Jeff Bezos' pockets. I worked so hard to get us out of that f***ing apartment, and now it's like, I don't know, just spend money. Buy things. I'm not saying capitalism is perfect, but it's all we've got. Come to Delaware. Come to your department store.
Exclamation mark! Play! Stormy called it ends. Let's make it happen. Exclamation mark play gets you in. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in lines? Do you want to be cocking a walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. Welcome on in Amalgamate and Raiders as well. Hope you're doing all right over there. I hope that the shell dinner ring was treating you way okay. And once we get going here, we're going to play some Silent Hill 2. But for now, exclamation mark play gets you in. The way this works is, do you want to see a name in lights? Do you want to be cocked a walk? Exclamation mark play, as we say, gets you in here. This is Rusty Remnant. We don't have a local track record for this one. It's Stormy 24, called in 52,000 bet pib chips, which I can now represent numerically in my hand with 52,000 worth of chips. There's the 5,000, and I got 4 500s in my damn hand here. Stormy's called these in, and if they win, I win. The bot wins, everyone dies. They're gonna get their chippies back. They got skin in the game here. All right, looks like we got 35 brave souls entered into Rusty Remnant. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. You got here just in time. I mean, it's after the half-hour mark. That's when, if someone does the mumbles, I will start redeeming it. I'm just gonna wait. You know, I usually like to wait till a particular part in the song to kick off the countdown here. Basically, we gotta be like coming right up on the chorus. So they'll just take it out a moment here. But again, the exclamation mark plays that are going once. The exclamation mark plays that are going twice. Sold! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, 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 let's go ballin' now. All right, and there are 42 brave souls entered into Rusty Remnant. So called because they need a tetanus shot just from looking at it. Looks like up to an early lead, we have Spectre Saunders and LeBon Ball, bearing in mind that at any moment here, any kind of very obtuse, oddball things could happen. So just because Le Bon Ball's lit at the moment, don't mean it's going to stay there. Amalgamate, you do what you got to do over there. We'll keep you and your folks entertained, especially if you lurk. Do what you got to do. Yeah, okay, is currently, doing the way over here with quite a wide lead over Le Bon Ball. Inspector Saunders here. Well, let's see what happens. There's a couple ways everyone could catch up, but this is admittedly a bit of a longer track. I mean, the world record for this thing is almost 3 minutes, so it's gonna take a dear sweet moment here. All right, looks like Le Bon Ball and the rest of the pack are starting to catch up. Yao K must have lost a step. Actually, they're not even landing in the inverted sex machine with all the tongues on the inside instead of the outside. Well, that's weird. All right, Le Bon Ball is now retaking the lead over here. Golden Loki's coming up behind. We'll see who's going to be in third place. Who comes out of that thing next? Still waiting to see. It could be Spectre Saunders. All right. If anyone comes out with momentum, they could do some damage here. Now, Le Bon Ball is not able to make it seamlessly around the paddle. This will give Golden Loki the chance to try and catch up. Unfortunately, Golden Loki can't pull it off either. Le Bon Ball still in the lead. Spectre Saunders. Ooh, not quite. Le Bon Ball, I'm not saying this is all yours, but you'd have to stumble quite a bit at this point, which means everyone else has still got a chance. Look, whenever I say something like you've basically got this on lockdown, you usually just fall off and die. So honestly, I shouldn't say anything anyway. Honestly, I should just keep my big yap shut. All right, Le Bon Ball looks like they're going to be taking the Lower East Side. All right, it's not any number of ways will get you there, but we'll see. Can you make it around that paddle without too much trouble here? Ooh. Unless you go right through, which you did not. All right, we got a couple people all taking the Lower East Side. We got anybody taking the Upper West Side here? And I see Stormy, looks like Chef and Rio are also taking it. Now, bearing in mind, anyone coming up off the top has definitely got the opportunity to catch up. What the hell is this? Who's left half-eaten pizzas over all those cubes? Who's gone and done such a thing? Le Bon Ball's still in the lead. Rio's trying to get on the top. There's a bunch of yeeters here that, if you're not careful, could ruin your day. We'll see now. Le Bon Ball is still navigating, but as long as you can get third into the rumble strips, you've got a shot. Le Bon Ball still needs to make a little bit further without getting yeeted. Looks like they should make it okay. But Sailor Soapbox, a couple others could have the momentum here. This was going to be close. Sailor Soapbox trying to take the lead. Xerxion's trying to go around the side, and it's going to be Sailor Soapbox by an eyelash.
I'm Luigi, number one.
Congratulations. Sailor Soapbox barely squeaks out the victory, followed by Xerxion, Le Bon Ball. Look, I told you were in first place. That meant you were probably fucked. King Darian, Amalgamane, Chef, Alas, Rio, Spectre Saunders, and me to round out the top 10. You're just happy to place in the top 10. It's like so many things involving me. I'm just happy to be included. All right, looks like Vintage Vixen Shop is going to be the last one. Turn out the lights. We'll give you just a moment here. You finished before Hambot. You consider that a win? Or alongside them? You know what? Hey, you take your dubs where you think you can get them. There you go. Vintage Vixen Shop makes it in ahead of the buzzer. And by virtue of us not having a local champion, Sailor Soapbox will take over as the track general record holder by Rusty Remnant, just because there's no one holding it. Now here's the deal, Stormy. Now that I have the anatomically correct number of chips in my hand, I can show this off to you, because here's the deal. You called in this round, and admittedly, it's always been an extreme gamble. Very rarely does anyone reclaim them, but here's the drill. You did not win. I did not win. The bot didn't win. None of us came in 69th place, and not enough people died as a direct result of this. Your chippies are mine! But make sure that everyone thanks Stormy24 for making that round of marbles possible. Should we perhaps play a Vigima game? Or should we perhaps play a Vigima game? I suppose that could be a thing we do. I was like, is the song gonna be playing? Perfect. I don't know. I think hang on. We're give me the old record scratch. We'll let that thing start over here. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I am the queen of the retro gaming, the queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-bootied channel is well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the hole in holes. I made for my own hubris, and though these breasticles might be fake, the retro is real. That's the real 7th gen Intel i7. And it's playing the Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition for computer. This is a fan project that has sought to make the original PC release of Silent Hill 2 playable and more enjoyable on contemporary hardware. We've never featured it on the show, and apparently it just got some major updates. So, let's
James,
watch.
Honey, did something happen to you?
I'm just gonna
After we got separated in that long hallway?
I'm just gonna shut up and...
Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Killed me?
You said you took everything. But you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
Doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James.
See? I'm real.
Oh, Rio is Rio. Hey, Zeus as well. Welcome on. And if there's one thing I prefer though over the Xbox version over the others is I like when the little B-roll things in there are actually voiced. You know, are they determined to give away the whole game in the intro? I don't think so. Electric Rain. By the way, thank you for that fresh sub. See, the thing is, I like this Silent Hill 2 kind of continued the things Silent Hill 1 intros had, where it had a bunch of B-roll that isn't anywhere in the game whatsoever. I liked that. I also would have preferred again that if the cutscenes had been voiced like in the Xbox version, but hey, you know what? I'm just happy that the whole goddamn thing works. So in previous years, let's see, 3 years ago, we used the PlayStation 2 version, the greatest hits one, so the one that had the sub scenario, which sometimes we play, sometimes we don't. 2 years ago, we did the 2 years ago, we did the Xbox version, which is the one that's more affordable on eBay. Last year, we did the HD collection with the god-awful new voice acting with the directionless Troy Baker. And this time, like I said, we're doing a Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition, aka the version, honest to God, Konami should have just cobbled together and released for real instead of giving us a fucking remake, like seriously. So this game is a remake that's releasing next month for people who aren't aware, and I'm gonna preemptively answer every question, the question probably everyone has. No, I'm not buying it at launch. I'll fucking wait and see if it's any good first. Bloober Team is not necessarily known for making good video games, or for handling the subject matter with anything vaguely resembling respect, so I will wait. Also, I like that we're getting this in now, because yeah, next month, Silent Hill 2 will be filled with tourists! And I say that like it's a pejorative. Tourists! Derogative. Bunch of fly-by-night, goddamn rubbernecked, just oohing and eyeing, going, oh my god, I love fucking over-the-shoulder combat. We're just gonna slurp up anything that modern-day Konami gives them without any respect for what the original game did in terms of presentation and theming and voice acting. Tourists! That's why we're doing this now, but this entire fucking game gets fucking ruined. Yeah, imagine a travel agent selling people on a trip to Silent Hill. Would you like to go through the months and months and years of therapy and the tens of thousands of dollars that costs? So we could just sell you a $500 ticket to Silent Hill. If you survive, maybe you'll be over the trauma. Yeah, Bloober handles these themes all the grace of a combine harvester through a china shop. Oh no, a combine harvester driving through a china shop that's playing fucking Limp Bizkit's rolling on a PA system while Jordan Peterson is giving a podcast in a corner to Joe Rogan, who's whacking it to a UFC matchup. That's that grace and subtlety. Yeah, Silent Hill, the most intense therapy session of your life, which you may lose if you fail the test. Exactly. So, yeah, do you want to confront your anxieties about fatherhood personified? Come to Silent Hill! Or, if you have no deep-seated trauma, come for the most dull and milquetoast experience of your life. Should I just start the damn thing, or should I just start the damn thing? I think we'll just do that. We'll do normal and normal, because I know who I'm dealing with here. Actually, hold that thought. Hold that thought. Back to the main menu, please. I want to actually check one thing here. I want to fuck with the audio for like 2 seconds here. Let's bring the bring that down to about, yeah, that works. Then let me see, sound check real quick, please. Can I get something?
James, honey, did something happen to you?
perfect.
After we got separated.
Hey, shut up. Don't spoil anything. Okay, perfect. I just wanted to make sure the audio wasn't going to be too scratchy. That's much better. And then, oh my God, James just took his face off. That's not Troy Baker nutting. Oh my God, we already found a bathroom. Oh my God.
I'm Luigi, number one.
Perfect! I have to do that joke every time. Technically,
Mary, could you really be in this town?
Actually, I might... just a little more. Oh, damn it. Yeah. Could you really be in his town, Mary? Let me see. I think I've got the... I think in terms of the stock settings on the Enhanced Edition, which admittedly, I don't really know everything that's going on under the hood with this version. You're going to have to talk to, like, Enigma or other people if you want a more detailed dissertation of what's so fancy about this release. But I did activate the film grain. Because, I'm sorry, it's not Silent Hill 2 without the film grain, so you're gonna have to deal with the noise filter or whatever the piss it is. Also, because this is technically the first time I've ever played the PC version, obviously the little gemstone is not here, so we'll just be going for whatever ending we get. Remember, is there a way to do over the shoulder so I can actually read the things in here? No, I can't do that. Most games you despise the film grain, but in Silent Hill... Yeah, honestly, between that, like, even Mass Effect. Like, even Mass Effect for me looks weird if it doesn't have, like, the noise filter on it. It just doesn't look right, you know? The Windows XP wallpaper is back there. Now, I have played...
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said Mary.
It was for Magdalene, it was weird.
My wife's name. It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. A dead person can't write a letter.
It's illegal!
Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then, why am I looking for her? Our special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place. Does she mean the park on the lake? We spent the whole day there. Just the two of us, staring at the water. Could Mary really be there? Is she really alive? Waiting for me?
I don't know, meanwhile, I added an L.A. Noire emote for no reason. No reason why I added that. Can't imagine there's any subtext behind that at all. Now, for the curious, yes, I have played this game before. However, I still kind of act like you're doing it for the first time, you know? So, generally speaking, I'm not going to sit here and say, hey, what about that ending, right? Where the pinball machine was other things about the toilet, the Air Force, everything that was going on, the hamster being there. So that's why I just kind of leave it until the end, you know? So, yeah, then there was the jumper cables and a parking ticket, exactly. So again, this is Silent Hill 2, originally released in 2001 for the PlayStation 2, subsequently re-released for the Xbox, ported as part of the abysmal Silent Hill 2 HD collection, and now being remade by Bloober Team. And again, I don't have a lot of faith in anything Bloober Team does, so that's why, you know what, on one half, I'm sitting here like, what self-respecting Silent Hill fan would have asked for a remake of Silent Hill 2 when they could have just asked for a port? And at the same time, literally, you can download this game for like at the Abandonware website, like right now. And then you just take your ass to the enhanced website and bada bing, bada boom. Oh my God, Pib, are you supposed to tell people that? I'm sorry, I thought this was America. Am I not allowed to speak the truth? Hey, if Konami wants to put this game on a fucking storefront so people can pay for it, they should do that. Until then, my hands are tied on the matter. Hey, I'm just abiding by the will of the free market like any good capitalist. Just because you played it before doesn't mean everyone in the audience has seen it before. Exactly. So that's why I'm not going to jump the gun. That's why I'm not going to say, that's why I'm not going to do this game's equivalent of, wow, wasn't it amazing that Luke Skywalker was his kid all along? Alright, Toluca Lake is apparently that way. There's a map in the car. It might be a good... What do I want his voice to be? Oh, I usually just go with the gumshoe. Hey, there's the map in my Buick Skylark. It might be a good idea to go take it. Okay. Bro, why would you need the map? You've been here so many times, right? Is this usually where you park, though? You sure you don't usually park somewhere else? Actually, before we go back in the Buick Skylark, can you go back in the bathroom? Okay, you can. I just figured I would look. Is there anything stopping you from just running away? Oh. So the road I came in is no point in going back. Well, let me be the judge of that. To be fair to the HD remaster, the devs did the best they could. Right. I mean, in a pinch, I think the HD collection is fine for playing Silent Hill 2. Not Silent Hill 3. The voice acting in that version of the game is abysmal. But then I also think Silent Hill 3 is abysmal. So, you know, maybe it's just really method acting, a little too hard, a little too close to the sun. But in a pinch, I think the HD collection is perfectly playable for this game. In a pinch, because the casual player is not gonna be able to tell all the things that it fucked up anyway. I feel like games like this should give you the option to end the game by turning around and going back at the beginning. Right, I remember we pointed that on the show a couple of weeks ago with, Rambo for the NES, where you could decide that John Rambo's not going to go with Colonel Trotman to Vietnam, but then he says, well, it's okay, but the game won't start unless you pick yes. Which then begs the question, why was this even posited as an option? So, is that something you can do in Clock Tower? Yeah, there's a bunch of endings in like the Super Nintendo version of Clock Tower that basically amount to turning around and leaving, but there is some work you still have to put in to get those endings. See, ordinarily I'd be playing this on a PlayStation 2 and it would look all old-timey and stuff, and now it looks all crisp and clean and stuff. But still looks infinitely better than a goddamn HD version. Do I still have the 1080p logo I had on this scene, or did I get rid of that? Oh, I must have gotten rid of that. When we played the HD collection last year, I put that god-awful HD 1080p logo you see on every shit-ass upscaler or really crappy HD upscaling of anything. You know, the really crappy one with the black background and a gold text on it. just to really drive home just how cheesy the damn thing was. So anyway, we are James Sunderland. We have gone back to Silent Hill. Because apparently that's where him and his wife used to like go visit. Apparently she's dead. But he got a letter from her. Suppose I could look at the damn thing. Yeah, we got this picture of her. It was pretty easy on the eyes. I like how she's like kind of peeking off to the side, like she's being all like coy and stuff. I love that. And he got this letter from Marie. In the restless dreams, yeah, but he blue. Yeah, I wonder how she. I don't know. Apparently, she died of some damn disease 3 years ago. Note to the person admin chat. Hey, do you need some coasters? Because I got some. Yeah, I got extras up here. If that's the sort of thing you need. You got some for now. All right, like I said, we got lots, but it's up to you. You'll peruse later. Yeah, you can do it anytime you want. Yeah, what a mundane admin chat convo. You toss a few in your office. Yeah, exactly. We're just going on a nice, quiet little walk. Keep hearing this random-ass dog making random-ass dog noises. How would I feel if someone I knew sent a letter instead of an email or a text? I could tell you exactly how it would be. I'd receive this, and I would go, right away I'm looking at it, this should have been a phone call. Or at least a text message, I'm sending you some notarized forms. Right away, this should have been a phone call. Ooh, what a lovely little well that Lassie fell into. Let's get an internal monologue voice here. There's something in the well. I think it's a coaster. Real's looking for one of those. What's that? Looking at this makes me feel like someone's groping around inside my skull. Which is weird, because usually they're groping around my voluptuous titties. Said James Sunderland and not me. It gives me a weird feeling. I know, because there's no nerve endings in this. There, I'll put the save in here. Is this OG or the HD remake? Jigglycarp, this is the enhanced edition for PC. So it is a fan project that is sought to make the original PC release much more playable on contemporary hardware. So imagine the proper port job that we never got for this game because Konami decided, let's just remake the goddamn thing instead. You have Silent Hill 2 was set in 2024. Quick, where's my fucking pre-show playlist? I got a text from my wife. The name of, I got a text message. The contact info said Mary. My wife's name. It's ridiculous. It can't be true. I canceled a cell plan years ago. I see you in that town, Silent Hill, LOL. Very Demi Moore-like. That's the weird thing, too. It's like I heard that whatever that fucking Silent Hill trash thing was for PS5 that I'll have to play sometime on the show for a giggle. I guess it tried to do like Silent Hill in the modern era, but like everything else involving Konami these days, it just fucked up every aspect of it. Which, I mean, it's Konami at this point. Anyone who thinks Konami's putting out an earnest effort in the year of our Lord 2024, boy, have I got an HD collection to sell you. Have I got a Metal Gear Survive to sell you. I haven't watched the Silent Hill movies. I think I actually started. There was one moment I remember in the second movie where I just completely started laughing. I know that was not the intended response to a particular scene. Speaking of scenes, let's meet Donna Burke and her magnificent pipes.
Excuse me,
I'm sorry. I
No,
was
it's
just...
okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
Lost?
That's a TV show?
Yeah. I'm looking for Silent Hill. Is this the right way?
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But
Yes?
I think you'd better stay away. This town, there's something wrong with it.
There's a lot of Trump signs.
It's kind of hard to explain, but
Is it dangerous?
Yes.
maybe. And it's not just the fog either.
Okay, I got it. I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just... I guess I really don't care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going to town either way.
Me when I'm out of booze.
But why?
I'm looking for... someone.
Who is it?
Who?
Someone very important to me. I'd do anything if I could be with her again.
Me too. I'm looking for my mama. I mean my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought my father and brother were here, but I can't find them either.
Interesting.
I'm sorry. It's not your problem.
I hope you find them.
Yeah, you too.
See, if Silent Hill 2 was an online game, this would be like the pre-game lobby, where they're like talking in text message and there's emojis going at each other and all of that stuff. Oh yeah, what happens if we talk to her again?
What is it?
Oh, nothing. Sure is quiet here, huh?
I guess.
It'd be a lot more quiet if you f***ed off already. Angela, the one character that did nothing wrong. I mean, without wishing to spoil things, there's a lot of whataboutism and both sidesing going on with her. We're like, you know, let's say half of all people are like, we just want to exist and carry out our lives as we want to do. And other people's like, these people are fucking woke. I want them all hung. And the media's like, well, clearly these are equal acts. But maybe we can discuss that more later. But it is to basically be like the lobby before they get in. Eddie's already in there. Laura's already in there. Some unnamed character. All the characters that interact with Eddie at some point already loaded in. So, can we look at any of the gravestones? Hey, is that Erdrick guy from Dragon Warrior in here? Last year I realized I've been saying it Edric and not Erdrick. My reading comprehension is bad sometimes. I just wanted to see if it was possible to read the tombstones, but apparently there's no interact option on them. I was just gonna say, do I have a map for this place? I was kind of hoping there'd be like a smart-ass answer and that I didn't, but... Too bad we can't go into this church. Silent Hill 2, Resident Evil 3 Remake, can't go into the church. What a fucking shame. But yeah, like I said, I'm not encouraging piracy. And again, if Konami ever wants to make this game legitimately available, we will all, of course, purchase it. I mean, I plan to buy those PC versions of Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 that are on GOG when they're all released. You just Google Silent Hill 2 PC and you'll find this. It's very easy to work with. Then you'll just Google Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition. Even that'll be easy to work with. Like, this is being played. I use a dual PC setup, so the other computer's playing this, and just plug in the Xbox controller and away you go. You've had enough of the church for 60 lifetimes? Yeah, I know, but maybe you could get the chainsaw and go back there, you know? Maybe that could be a thing that happens. See, what was I gonna say? Well, I was gonna shit talk Kamala Harris for a second, and then I was gonna be fair and balanced and empathetic. Where, like, I think the first point was like, you know, it sure would be nice if, you know, like, Democrats could be asked to do some of the real, you know, campaigning to get her to drag her happy ass away from, like, right of center so she could be, you know, to the left of Ronald fucking Reagan on Israel of all goddamn things. Would you believe Ronald Reagan was more left than fucking Kamala Harris was on Israel? But you have to remember that America has had a very contentious relationship with Israel. You think it's like a buddy-buddy thing, and really it's more like, fuck, could they stop fucking things over there and stealing all the nuclear secrets and doing stuff over there? God damn it, if we just give them a bunch of weapons, will they calm down? Obviously, we'd like them to stop that. And then the other thing I was going to point out is I'm getting a lot of swing state type of ads. Not for Silent Hill Ranch, though. Silent Hill Ranch. Man, I would love to have a salad with some Silent Hill Ranch on it. It's delicious. And at the end of it, you're scarred for life. Laughing at the idea that what I'm talking is what James is thinking in his head right now. I mean, that's the thing. Like, it's just, I mean, he's just walking here. I mean, he's all thinking about his wife, but at some point he's like, I wonder if I remembered to tape Frasier. God, I miss my wife. She wrote me that letter. I really gotta find her. I hope I find her. I hope I find her here. I really hope I find her. Oh, God. Oh, baby, I hear the blues are calling. Tossed salad and scrambled eggs. You know, sometimes your brain just be like that, you know? Anyway, the other point I was gonna make. Hey, Matty Cheap, by the way, welcome on in. I can't remember if I said hello. Yeah, damn, I wish I was watching Sex and the City right now. But I'm getting a lot of those ads where, like, people are shitting on Kamala because when she was, like, a state's attorney general or district attorney or some shit like that, she was lenient on some immigrants who went out to do recidivism. Because go figure, the U.S. carceral system isn't built towards any kind of reintegration or corrective behavior. It's just all about punishment. So of course, let people out and they reoffend, they turn into recidivists. Where it's like the takeaway was only Americans are allowed to kill other Americans. Damn it, that Kamala Harris bitch, so my daughter was killed by an illegal immigrant. I sure want her to get killed by a goddamn American. I feel like that's what they must be driving at. I think that's what they're more upset about than anything else. Though oddly enough, the immigrant population tends to murder at a rate that's significantly below the national average. So clearly the solution is to bring in more immigrants because they kill people less. I don't know, just a thought. You learn the meaning of recidivism from Trailer Park Wars? You mean recidivism. I'm so used to hearing the chainsaw as I approach this area, but I forget this is a brand new save. Is this like a substation or something? Oh, God, I really hope I find my wife here. I need someone to come home and do the laundry for me. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I miss my wife. TJ Hooker theme out of nowhere. That's the thing. I have to remember, in terms of where this takes place in the linear path of human time, this is like somewhere in like late 70s, early 80s. Like, that's the thing sometimes you don't think about when you're playing these older Silent Hill games is when the fuck do they take place? But like the most technologically advanced thing in this game is the Beretta Model 92 that he carries at some point. And, you know, given the cars that are strewn about the place, like, this is a game that takes place, like, way before what I guess we would consider to be the modern era. Yeah, inside of James' heads, it's fucking, God, it's just, oh my God, I miss my wife so much. I miss her. I really want her back. Also, chocolate. I'd play the whole thing, but I got enough mute with that Frank Sinatra song at the start. Hey, what can I say? You didn't come here for riveting gameplay. You came to watch me riff off this thing. I'm a wind-up toy. You just park me in front of a game and I just go the fuck off. You feel like with Israel, it's almost more like we give them weapons to calm them down in exchange for the security access, the death with the baby. It was right. It's just... Like, the thing is, like, if we stop giving them money and weapons, the whole thing would solve itself overnight. It would. Gosh, if only we had leadership that was capable of that. Now, the thing is, I think I mentioned this last night, and since we're on kind of this long walk, I'll just reiterate it here, is that, so many people are just having, you know, the old existential crisis, because, like, you know, it's not nice to be aiding and abetting a genocide. It's not very cool and all. You know, some people just look at this and go, look, I can't support a system that enables that. And conversely, you have all these Gold Star families that are shitting on Kamala Harris because, I don't know, apparently she didn't give extra phone calls and hugs to the family of these people 3 years removed from the pulling out of Afghanistan. And it's just like, I don't believe anyone can be president if they can't have compassion for our dead soldiers. Then nobody can be president. I don't know if you noticed this, but every single person who occupies the Oval Office tends to turn into a war criminal. And it's not like we voted in war criminals. That's what executive power does to you. It's what it causes you to be a witting or unwitting participant in, whether you want to be or not. By the end of Obama's term, he was bombing 7 countries. It's like, yeah, Kamala Harris wasn't there for me, but Donald Trump was. Oh, shit. Gorbash, thank you for the fresh sub. Thank you. With your prime, thank you. Yeah, and she's not the one who makes the calls. It's the president, right? That'd be a Biden's job. But it's like, oh my God, Kamala Harris wasn't there first, but Trump was. Like, Donald Trump was out of a job at that point. Yeah, it'd be amazing how you could be a shoulder to cry on when you have no personal or professional obligations. The guy had nothing to do. Christ, I could have been there if I was off and wasn't streaming. So. Anyway. Like, there was this one, too, like, you know, I mean, this whole Arlington thing is weird, because it's like, you're not supposed to politicize the military, but also there's something refreshing about the naked brazenness of a political candidate just politicizing the hell out of Arlington. And, Like, there was one of the families, they all, like, recorded videos so Trump could post them on Twitter shitting at Kamala Harris. And it was wild because one of them... Now, these were all Marines. And the other thing, I've learned that the fastest way to piss off a Marine is to just call them a soldier. And so many of them are calling them soldiers like, they're not soldiers, they're Marines. I understand it's a distinction, but it's an important distinction. Marines don't like you calling them soldiers. They want you to call them Marines. If you have respect for them, call them Marines. But anyway, like one of them holds up the picture of his dearly departed son, and like right on the brim of that white hat that the Marine Corps wear, it's Donald Trump's signature. And I'm like... All I can think of is, that is an autographed picture of Sean Connery signed by Roger Moore. I'm like, why did you get Donald Trump to autograph a picture of your dead kid? Like, you might have lost the plot at some point. I don't know. Like, I'm gonna get a nice picture of my grandfather framed at some point. And I'm not gonna ask fucking former Governor Chris Christie to sign it for me. That'd make about as much sense. That's the other thing too. It's also quite gauche to be doing anything like that in a cemetery. No, you're right. You're right, Cupcake. You're right. You're right. It's one of these things where it's like, it's horrible and very revealing at the same time. But it bears repeating these people in a cult. Yeah, exactly. They are. They is. Ooh, that's a lot of blood. Are these marks blood? Angela, you stay. You go on ahead. I'll be examining this. I hope this is not Chris's blood. Oh, wait, I should have said that out loud. That shouldn't have been with the voice thing. Fuck. Yeah, if it's not signed, how can it be worth anything? Service member? Yeah, that too. Yeah, okay, exactly. You stumbling home drunk for the bar. Were you wearing the fuck me boots? I usually wear those in the fall. We are getting there. Janet got too crunk at the spaghetti cookout. I love that for her. Again, this is why I get tired. This game takes place in like late 70s, early 80s. This is like 1970s, 1980s ass car design. And what a remarkable coincidence that it just happens to be easier to render extremely angular cars on PS2 technology. The high heels. Oh, is that the case? Fair enough. Wait a minute, before we go investigate that, there's one place I gotta go look at real quick, like. There's one restaurant, there's one place I gotta look at. I mean, I'm not gonna spend the whole time ogling the goddamn town, but there's one place I have to find. Gonzalez's Mexican restaurant. Look, this place may be cursed as all hell. But I want to get myself one fuck of a chimichanga and a margarita. Exactly, we gotta get a fucking tacos. Priorities. We gotta do that. Look, I cannot investigate my alleged dead wife not being dead anymore on an empty stomach. And as it happens, having Mexican food will cause me to do it a lot faster. Not even Gonzalez's, but Gonzalez. Exactly. Different name. Slightly different name. Just call them Shooty Booty Boys. Nothing could go wrong. Exactly. I mean, I could run, but then the show would be over. Now, I know the question longtime PiB show fans have is, you know, every year you've been playing this, you've been doing like a bit. Right at the end. Is there a bit planned for this year? Yes. Can I know anything about it ahead of time? No. So usually in the lead up to it, I'll Enigma and I message each other sometimes, and usually I'll tell him what it is. I'm not even telling him what it is. Like, I've got a bunch of it ready to go already. I haven't shown it to him. Even he doesn't get to know what this is. There's an old saying that says, oh, hang on here.
The Hills of Silence have always been celebrated for its fogginess.
Why, the Hills of Silence have always been celebrated for its... Misfit Murph Dog, thank you for 65-month resub. Welcome back. If that is not one of the longest active sub streaks, it's got to be up there. Yeah, 102, take 3. Mexican food deals. The heals 45 HP, grants 5 turns of haste, inflicts 10 count of doom. See, the thing is, I've had so much Mexican and Tex-Mex food, my composition can actually take it now. I can take that shit now. Not literally. Everyone else like, yeah, I could take it afterwards. That hasn't been the problem. All I know is there's a solid coup up in there. A very solid coup. You would not believe how solid this coup is. Or a coup, as some people have been, I don't know, some people are calling it solid coup. I don't know about that. I don't know if that's true. The people are saying it. So that's the thing, like, I steal so many of Donald Trump's mannerisms, just make them their own. I'm really trying to steal that one from his fucking NFT thing, like, people are calling me the cool president. Ooh.
All units, we have a code red.
Trinetta and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on, Trinetta and Raiders. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old in your time on this channel, this fat lips, fat hips, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is well wasted. Welcome on in. What was you up to over there? We're just getting started on the Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition. You ain't missed much because I'm traveling at, you know how slow I tend to play these games. We like to sit back and admire us to smell some of the roses at some point here. We know you got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV, and we're always thankful anyone chooses to spend time, little old me. Thank you so much for coming by with you folks. Final Fantasy 14 before you go on vacation? Hell yes. Yeah, a lot of people are saying this is Trump's. Well, it's everyone's go-to. It's been Fox's news thing. It's been a trademark of shit-ass journalism. Many people are saying, is many people 3 people in the break room? Yes. People are saying I'm the solid coup president. I don't know if that's true. That's what people are saying. I just remember when he was saying, like, people are calling me the crypto president. I don't know if that's true. I don't know. I feel like you're the person best equipped to figure out if that's true or not. Do you consider yourself the crypto president? I feel like there's a real easy way to answer that question. Just ask former President Donald J. Trump if he considers himself the crypto president or not. God, that guy's got mush between the ears. As many people, the 5 people in your family group chat? Maybe. He has an ear? Well, yeah, I heard. Apparently, he's still at least got one. I love that the 24-hour news cycle means we also all just completely black-holed that he got shot at. We don't even remember that anymore. That was like 17 news stories ago. Oh my God, someone tried to kill me. Yeah, you and the other half of America. Like I said last, Welcome to America. Try and not get shot. I'm not saying don't get shot. I'm just saying make an effort. I mean, that's the thing. Like, so many people in America have been shot or have been shot at. It's like, get in fucking line, pal. It's like, tell you what, you survive the third assassination attempt, and, you know, maybe everyone will go, oh my God, he's in uncharted territory. We should feel sorry for him. I mean, they're not going to do that, but, I mean, there's a chance it could happen. Yeah, it wasn't even the dumbest thing that happened that week. So, all I know is it's very dark and foggy in this Silent Hill place. They should do something about that. People are setting off fireworks in your neighborhood for Labor Day. It's America. We blow shit up whenever we want. Like how much you want to deal with the PTA Karens? Right. Oh, I hear you. So, I guess we just keep wandering this way, because I guess this is just the way the game wants me to go. Can I see this billboard? It says, girls open sips sides Giral. I'm trying to think of a joke, but my head's empty. Yes, fireworks, when you want to celebrate the freedom of your country by blowing up a small portion of it, precisely. America just loves these goddamn explosions. And it loves having them happen so ubiquitously that when actual gunfire breaks out, everyone just thinks it's firecrackers. Should I be hearing the radio from this far out? Okay, I guess it is right there, so I guess it makes sense. Trump and so many people tell me the fog is weed smoke daily. Illegal aliens are coming to this tunnel bringing the drugs. Can you believe it? Exactly. Snickerdoodles. Oh, it's a good Snickerdoodle. Very underrated cookie. Very underrated. What's coming in over that radio?
102, take 2.
The French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. The French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence.
Hit it with a stick!
The French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence.
What the hell is it?
Stand down from red alert.
It's not human.
I don't know, but it had a really great butt and some knee-high boots. I wonder if there's some subtext going on here. I don't know. Even me on the first playthrough, why does that monster have such a great butt? I don't know what that was, but you think it was twerking. Oh, someone's got the volleyball game from last night on the brain.
Oh yeah. This thing broken?
No?
What the? I better take it anyway. I might need it.
You never know when you're gonna have to listen to KBPLs. Give me something stupid. Or other weird, annoying shock jock nonsense like, I don't know, insert Family Guy joke here, and we'll go with that. Yeah, we have Leon Kennedy at home. Leon Kennedy at home fucking with the damn radio. Yeah, Dingo and the Baby. And then just the random fucking sound clip from fucking Philadelphia starts playing. All right. James Sunderland is now armed with Mighty Stick. I wish I could pull out that Silent Hill 2 Chibi edition, but there's so many things in that are kind of like it was a different time, you know? It's a banger, but banger from a different time. That sort of thing. That's okay. I'll just steal bits from it and you won't even know. That's what we're gonna do. All right, but I try to remember. Did I grab everything that was in there? The thing is, I have to watch his head because his face will look at shit. Yeah, listening to the Jennifer and the Jennifer, it's turned the exactly gimmick, exactly. All right, so now because we investigated whatever the piss that was, now we're free to roam around the town. Because basically what would happen is if you tried to advance the plot, old Jimmy here would go, yeah, but I gotta go investigate what's going on with that thing. And he would just refuse to go places. Exactly, all about that French champagne. Again, Rio and I watched the 1967 Casino Royale on Friday night, and I hadn't seen that movie in like 15 years, so I forgot how fucking awful it is. But it's got Orson Welles in it. I almost put on History of the World Part 1 as a chaser. Because he does the narration for that movie, but maybe a different time. I remember there's something around here I gotta look for. There's like a headstone or something I have to look for. Can't remember if it's on the front lawn or if it's... Yeah, there it is. It's that one right there. Yeah, the camera changes when you get close to it here. Let me see what this has to say for itself. No. Wrong saxophone song. Try again. There you go. Something is written on it. Too bad I can't read it, because the surface has been rubbed away. Remains of swamp. The f***ish Atlantis monument was originally swamp, but was later filled ago. The fuckers nicknamed Blood Swamp because the mother poured the to wash the fuckles in here. Perhaps it's for many arena. I'm just so happy that thing came with its own censoring track. Well, you need the Mark Maron when we talk about it was a different time. I should just rip the voice clip out of the stand-up. Mark, what? Come here. What? Brooklyn. It's raining. I'm at a bodega. Different time. That's a good stand-up. City Skylines is fake radio ads. One was for Jimmy and the Stallion, the only radio show where the co-host is a 4-year-old quarter horse named Clover. Interesting. I gotta play that sometime. Is that the thing? Real's like, oh my god, I want to play SimCity, and half of it she wants to play a Super Nintendo game. The other half is should just play City Skylines at that point. What if modern day SimCity, but not shit? Which version is this? Zodiacos? This is the enhanced edition. I probably should have put that in the stream title. Maybe next time we play this. But yes, this is the enhanced edition for PC. So this is the good one. This is the gold standard one. So we'll just wander around town. I think there's like some sort of fucking key I gotta find somewhere, so... Wait, why am I running? I should be walking everywhere. Silent Hill, I don't want to be in a goddamn hurry. If I run, the game will be over. Got a help drink. Yeah. But I don't usually do this version, but since we have a de facto dual PC streaming setup now, I'm like, why not try it out? Because that's the thing, like, a dual PC streaming setup sounds fancier than it is. Because you think about it, and I don't know how your brain works, but mine was like, wait, how would that work? Like, who does the streaming? Where do the alerts come out of? This doesn't make any sense to me. The fast way to think of it is, you know how you hook up like Nintendos and Xboxes to your show? Just imagine you doing that with a computer. So, I just have the old computer hooked up and playing games on it because my computers were usually tremendously good at streaming a game and then also playing the game. So I like this whole principle of, you know, a completely standalone box is handling the game. Like a PlayStation or whatever. But yeah, you can make a computer do that. Like 2 mid computers can almost do a better job than one high end, you know? You thought the quote was, if I don't run, the movie will be over. I know, I had to adapt it. If I do run, the stream will be over. Also, Spaceballs was one of the movies that my grandfather taped off from the rental place. So he's also responsible for that, by the way. I got the apartment gatekeep. Hey, I can't help but notice that guy kind of looked like me. Except his titties weren't as round and voluptuous as mine. Also, he appears to be horribly dead. I wonder if there's something to that. Can I... See, the problem is when I play these games, I don't actually open up the fucking menu and look at the shit I pick up. I should do that sometime. It says... Oh, I thought that said... Woo! Same presidents! It says Woodside Apartments. I guess that makes more sense than what I thought it said. It's an old-looking key that he found in town. Yeah, Queen gets in ahead of enhanced tourism season. No, there ain't gonna be a goddamn thing enhanced about the fucking Silent Hill 2 remake. Look, I'm sorry, it's not... See, my boy Nitroid, we used to run with on a Metal Gear site. He had this observation on the social medias, and I agree with him. It feels like Konami is handling both the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake and the Silent Hill 2 remake in the wrong manner. Where Silent Hill 2 remake looks like it might be going in an involved new direction, and Metal Gear Solid 3 remake looks like it's going to be adhering to the original as close as possible. It feels like it should be the other way around. Where the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake more adheres to what Kojima originally wanted in a more conceptually open world game, akin perhaps to what was in Metal Gear Solid 5, but in the jungle setting and, you know, without all the base management. And where Silent Hill 2 is more closely adhering to the original vision. It feels like they got it backwards, and I agree with them. Yeah, Maria's no longer serving. Maria now looks like she wants to talk to the manager. And you know what? I'm not going to go into it too much more in that because I don't want to spoil too much, especially if there's some people's like, I don't even want to see the promotional material. So I'm not going to go too beyond that, beyond... It's Bloober Team, and based off what I've seen, Bloober Team is putting about the kind of effort you would expect, and I don't mean that as a compliment. And I'll just leave it at that. Isn't there like some big stupid repository full of shit where you get items? And am I standing there right now? Oh wait, no, there's like notes on the ground. Run away, run away, run away, run away! What is this, Monty Pull? Is this Holy Grail?
Get on with it. Yes, get on with it!
Oh, I am enjoying this scene.
Get on with it!
You don't think Bloober Team lacks effort? I think they lack talent. Well, the problem is I think development in both, like, it's dangerous to fire a gun while you... This is basically, I think, just a tutorial, I guess. They're like, hi, have you ever played a game before? You should probably avoid all combat. And maybe don't turn on your light. And also, hey, there's another dead guy who kind of looks just like you. Amazing how that happens. It's like maybe he played the game and he sucked at it. But yeah, like, so much of like high-level game development these days and high-level film development and TV show development is just derivative, and it's just empty product. Like, I've said this before, and you know, I'm gonna say it till I'm blue in the face and fat in the tits, but like, literally everything is just content now. Many of these things honestly just cease to be art. Like, you could argue up to like maybe the start of the 7th generation of console gaming, which is to say the Wii, PS3, and 360, where you could still get like some shit made on a whim and put on consoles and stuff. Like, you could run with any idea you had. But now everything literally exists just to please venture capitalists and the shareholders, instead of it being like an artistic vision being realized. Now it's just a product made to satisfy the shareholders. Which is why, again, I like being a retro streamer. The ethics of it are much more clear. Like, some people had a vision and they made this game an all-time banger. And then some people saw this and went, ha 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 ha, I'm gonna steal that with all the subtlety of generative AI. Like, okay, there's your box quote. The Silent 2 remake looks like I went to fucking OpenAI and said, hey, could you make me a Silent Hill 2 remake? And then it chewed on it for a couple of years and it spat that out. The game got real quiet because it knows I spoke the truth. It knows. And then, yeah, this is why indie game development is far more interesting, because the smaller studios and the lower cost, lower price point means that like actual visionary ideas can be realized. I've said it before, like so many things on this show, and I'll say it again. If you're afraid of getting a rotten apple, don't go to the barrel, get it off the tree. I mean, hell, I was sitting there playing Fazana to Randomize, and Rio was playing, what was it? Yes, Your Grace on your Stream Deck? Pretty sure that wasn't made by a studio employing 5,000 people. There's two more places I want to check before we actually go inside the Woodside Apartments. I want to go down Harris and get onto Saul Street here. So we're not actually going to go in there yet. There's one more place I kind of want to have a little peeky peek at. I always love that every year when I play Silent Hill 2, I get progressively slower and slower. But that's because every year I get progressively more prone to just shooting off at the mouth. Just going, hey, remember when we had good things? Remember when games could be fully realized products instead of microtransaction-laden shitholes designed to make some fucker rich? Like, ultimately, all video games existed to make a profit, but it's so much more naked brazen about it now than it ever was. I mean, the North American video game market in the early 80s, the third generation of console gaming, the North American video game market crash, has many of the same fingers in a pie that this one does, where companies who had no business making video games got into it and put out really, really rushed crap just because they figured if they did it real quick, everyone involved would make money. And it worked until it didn't. Because that's the other thing a lot of people don't talk about. And at some point, we're going to do the Atari 50th anniversary thing that will have a documentary footage that goes into it more. But the actual North American video game market didn't die. It's not like gamers went away. Gamers were still there. A lot of the companies making the games went away because they all collapsed under their own weight. But people are like, I would like new video games, please. Like 1985, 1986, before the Nintendo was gangbusters, they were still developing and making Atari 2600 games. They just weren't Gozo Sushi over here just wasn't bankrolling them, that's all. Like, that's literally how bad it got to be. Is like, this sushi restaurant probably had a fucking Atari 2600 game. That's how oversaturated the market was. That's how shit-ass it got. You've been playing Crypt of the Necro Dancer and Cookie Cutter? I mean, I've been playing more Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers. Pretty sure one person made that, if not one, then a few. Konami just straight up decided to stop making the video games, just getting into gambling and sitting on the IP. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Konami and Capcom are doing a lot of the same things, but Capcom gets a pass for it because they have something vaguely resembling quality control. Capcom licenses out patchy slot machines. Capcom basically hasn't internally developed a video game in ages. Theirs just turned out to at least have something vaguely resembling goodness. Like, at some point, I want to buy, and on something, I'm going to do this. I'm getting a Resident Evil Revelations patchy slot. I don't know when I'm doing it. I need to save up some more money to make that economically viable. But they make fucking Japanese slot machines of this shit, too. They're all like all the fucking Resident Evil games. There's a Resident Evil. Hell, there was the Resident Evil Vendetta slot machine that I was looking to seeing if it was at the Cosmopolitan because I seen someone on YouTube had it, but it wasn't there when I visited in March, which fucking sucked. Yeah, Capcom still puts out bangers from time to time like Monster Hunter. Except Monster Hunter went woke, but you could still be hot and horny, so I guess it's acceptable woke. Meanwhile, we have a note here. There's a memo lying at the sofa. I'll wait at Bar Neely's. Is that like Darjeeling? Oh, it's over there. We'll check that out. It's such a wild racket. Yeah. It's also like the easiest way to get slot machines for the home. Someday we'll do another Saturday night where we just play a bunch of patchy slot machines for like PlayStation 2 and we'll delve into that more. Hey, Jamie as well will come on. And am I drinking? I'm not drinking Mr. Pibb. Sometimes people do ask me that, but no, I'm just having a diet rum and coke with store brand. Because in this economy, we're buying store brand. Look, I'm only buying the genocide. I'm only buying the genocide supporting sodas if they're on a deep discount. And even then, this store brand shit's not half bad, so I need to try the store brand Mountain Dew sometime. Because they have a store brand Mountain Dew. I gotta buy it sometime. I gotta see if that shit's any good. I gotta do that. Any stuff here around the Happy Burger? There's a first aid kit. You would have expected Royal Crown. Actually, we do have some Royal Crown remaining. See, I see the diet cola and the regular cola are two different categories because I prefer to do the diet cola with the alcohol for the mix because it gets into your bloodstream faster because it is not sugar that they put into the goddamn things. So I prefer to use the diet beverages when I'm drinking for optimal alcohol delivery. But if I'm just having a soda for shits and gigs, then I won't do the diet one. Which one of these is Bar Neely? There it is. Oh. There was a hole here. It's gone now. was flipping over whether to do the JoJo bit or the credits gag. Here's what we're gonna do. We've been live for about 2 hours. We're gonna take a little BRB. Permit y'all get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a White Claw. I'm gonna go grab me another rum and coke because I don't have to get up in the morning. And we come back, maybe we'll make it to the apartment building. We'll be right back. And I'm not even pausing the game. Jimmy's just gonna stand there and stare at the wall that doesn't have a hole in it anymore. We'll be right back.
Hold it. I ain't fixed it. What you gonna do, bro? What? Now with
Okay, I know I said I know how to fly a helicopter, but I was really curious as to what all the screaming was. Listen, I'm a really great chopper pilot 99% of the time. That's just the one. How could you? So when Tweety comes out from the grass, just smack him. There, I killed... Oh my god, did I just kill Tweety Bird? Wait, I killed him with cartoon violence. He's fine. I'm sure Tweety Bird's not dead. Or maybe he is dead. Oh no. Chat. Alright, we gotta get our story straight for the cops. Tweety Bird came at me and he said something anti-Semitic. Okay? We're all on the same page about this? Good. We gotta have our story straight before the cops get here. All right, the Ewing family, you're not gonna put me out of my misery, are you, by stealing this, are you? Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. Spaghetti! Fucking Pescetti! Who the fuck answered Pescetti? What the fuck was that? What America are you living in where Pescetti is the most popular food?
Oh my god, he's right there.
Your nipple, God.
So, the deal here is the fastest my car can go is 90 miles an hour, but the police at full tilt can... Whoa, Nelly! I was wondering how long that was gonna take to happen. Oh, fuck. Windows, what are you doing? Windows. I think the vibration is fucking something up with the controls. The controller. I think the vibration. Let me test it. Everybody thought that was their computer for a minute. No, it's the vibration in the controller is causing the connection to the computer to sever. Oh my god. Oh, this is the gift that keeps on giving. Get my titties out of the way for a second here. Ooh! Reload the fucking gun! 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, ah! I sell you new shiny baubles and poker chips.
All right, folks, we're back. We're live and thriving and all those other goddamn woods here. Also, I was expecting the game to have some music. Okay, I guess I'll just pipe some in for the rest of this speech. Anyone who may have, kind of wandered in the last little while here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm the queen of the retro, the queen of the ways of the old. Rio, I think, is laughing at the kiddies playing with their new toys for some reason. And your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-booty channel is well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. I'm H-word for my own hubris, and though these breasticles might be fake, the retro is real. That's the real 7th gen Intel i7 7700 K with a GTX 1060, which is retro by computer standards. We're not doing the PS2 version this year. We're doing a Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition for computer. They love the new catnip toys. Oh, good. Oh, Lord. The cats are getting high on the wacky shit. Uh-oh. Arthfak as well. Welcome on in. So, how far are we into this? I haven't even bought Tiny Gate Party hats. I always swear every year I'm not going to stun lock and just smell all the roses. We've been playing this for like an hour and a half, and we still haven't gotten the apartment complex yet. So, we've been taking our time. We've been taking our dear sweet time, as we are known to do around here. I think I've got everything all sorted out here. Good. I even picked up the chip that I accidentally dropped over there. What else could I blather on about here? Sound check. Okay, so he is making noise. Good. What else? Have another little rum and coke here. I love rummy in my tummy. There's a map here. What's this map got? Oh, this map's got all the shit I already looked at. Also, how can you... See, the funny thing is, like, if this was the apartment building, he'd look at that and he'd say, I can't fucking see it unless he turns on a goddamn light. But here, the game just kind of... even I can't fucking see anything right now, barely. Is there like a brightness setting? No, I don't think there is. I just figured I would look. I guess I'd have to crank it up to the graphics card level. It's like the one thing that always irks me. I don't know, when I'm both the streamer and when I'm watching other people stream, like when they're playing like a game, like everything is like so fucking dark and the viewer can't see anything. Like, to me, it's like, crank up the gamma, crank up the brightness. Let us say what's going on here. Especially if you're playing Friday the 13th, because it makes it way easier to play that game. Everyone's like, Pibby, why are you always so good whenever you join up with the stream queens for Friday the 13th? It's because I cranked up the gamma. I can actually fucking see. Also, oh, would you look at that? There's a Friday the 13th this month. Huh. Fancy that. Anyway, we are James Sunderland, perennial call-in on the Bill O'Reilly show to complain about the things his wife wouldn't do for him, but he totally loves her all the same, and he doesn't understand why everyone looks at him funny when he said his wife passed away. Yeah, after December 31st, the game's online services go away. Again, this is why we can't have nice things. This is why we can't have nice things. Actually, in this case, we can't have nice things because of the original screenwriter asserted his right to claim the pivotal aspects of the franchise. Okay, so I guess I can't get too upset about that. But like, I remember there's apparently some very, I mean, I'm not as excited about it as I make it sound like. I know I sound very excited right now. But I remember there was like an announcement that like a fucking Halloween game. I mean, the franchise with Mike Myers. Not that Mike Myers, the other Mike Myers. The one with the mask and the knife, and Donald Pleasance is there with a gun. But not like the other movies where Donald Pleasance had a gun, like Escape from New York and You Only Live Twice and Fantastic Voyage and everything else Donald Pleasance has been in. Anyway, a game was announced. Everyone was like, please don't be an asymmetrical online multiplayer game. Please don't be an asymmetrical online multiplayer game. Please don't be an asymmetrical online multiplayer game. We have enough of those. Please do something original. And it turns out I think it's some kind of side scroller. I guess the dev behind it is... It looks like they're basically trying to come up with some kind of multiverse bullshit, but for like hack 'em up side scrollers or something. So it is admittedly not an asymmetrical online game, which is good. Hello to the Jeep Grand Wagoner over here, by the way. But I don't know. Like, God, remember when we could have video games and they weren't all just trying to be Dead by Daylight? The Lakeview thing? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. I don't know. I mean, admittedly, like, it is kind of, I mean, I guess that's the problem, is if you're not doing an asymmetrical online game, what the hell do you do with a horror franchise? Counterpoint, Alien Isolation exists. So just make Alien Isolation, I guess. So basically crib BioShock, but put a slasher in it. Basically that. For better or for worse. You ever wonder if the people at the Blue Creek apartment complex look at the people at the Woodside apartment complex and go, you rat bastard motherfuckers, how dare you live in a different complex? Meanwhile, the joke's on them. The landlord owns both buildings. Joke's on them. You're all overseen by the same bastard. But yeah, there was like that Killer Clowns game. I think a lot of people were just kind of posting through it with that game, and then there was that VHS thing, and then there's the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, which, I mean, I never played it, so clearly it sucks. Rimshot. The door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. Because just writing, this door won't open until nighttime would have been too on the nose. You see more people playing Turner Classic Movies than Killer Clowns. Yeah, that part doesn't shock me. The question's going to be, can TCM last long enough to, one, not get murdered by lawyers, and two, I don't know, become playable, I suppose. I don't know, because the thing is like, Killer Clowns is made by the Friday the 13th dev, and TCM is published by the same people who published Friday the 13th. And I feel like one of the biggest problems Friday the 13th had was that it required too many people to play it effectively. Because like 4 versus, like, you basically have to have a full lobby, or the survivors or camp counselors are just gonna get completely cumstered. And they're like, all right, we looked at this shortcoming in Friday the 13th, and we've decided to address it. Now the game only needs seven mandatory people to play. Okay. Horror franchise owners like, we can make more money making our own game than licensing it to DVD narrator. They did not. Well, the thing is now they're all licensed to DVD, except now DVD has the problem with, oh, fuck. We've already licensed all the ones that would play ball. Let's just pick up Scary Fortnite. And now they're licensing fucking Five Nights at Freddy's and giving Scott Cawthon money. So now Dead by Daylight is dead to me. It's uninstalled from the computers. I actually took my DBD-themed merch off the store. It's just completely... that thing is the witness protection. Dead by Daylight is in Alaska now for all the fucking difference it makes. Yeah, they fumbled with that one. Yeah, no kidding, Rothy. And even then, I'd be like, why are you putting Castlevania in this? Like, okay, I have to point out this one specific thing here. All right, this is gonna cut a little close for some people's liking, but I kind of do have to do this. I have to do this. I'm sorry. I just have to. So you'll be okay though. You will be okay. I promise. It's just need to find a good picture to work with here. Maybe that works. Yeah, I guess that works. All right. Ooh, okay. So here's the deal, right? I knew Dead by Daylight doing Castlevania was going to be a problem. And nothing sums it up more, I think, in my opinion, than this. God damn it, of course, the fucking... Alright, here's the deal. Alright. No, not that one. Anyway. Nothing could sum up more the problem I... Oh, hold on here. Hold. Hodl. Chicken Tanga, thank you for the 6-month sub in advance. Perfect. That buys me more time to find a better picture. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. So this sums up the old Dead by Daylight Castlevania thing, right? All right. You versus the guy she tells you not to worry about. Look, I'm sorry. The art for Dracula and Symphony of the Night is the best he's ever looked in the history of anything ever. And then, this is Wish.com Dracula. This is actually Dan Clancy. He's like, ha 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 ha! What is a man? Someone that uses Stream Together! I mean, that makes sense too, because between Dracula and between Dracula and Dan Clancy, they're apparently, according to both these people, very interested in bringing 9-year-olds to their places. Hey, it's not my fault Dan Clancy had those words come out of his mouth. If he didn't want me making that comment, he shouldn't have said it. Hey, yo, what? Oh, some people weren't here for last night's show. Excuse me. This has now turned into a citation needed moment. I will retrieve my source. I candy with these things so silly. You didn't pour a Midori drink. God, I gotta get me some Midori sometime. Right. You might think this is out of context, but honest to goodness, it really isn't. For anyone who wasn't here late last night, I'm just gonna let Dan Clancy talk into his word hole here.
And now the thing we do need to make sure we do, we got to keep attracting younger viewers that, grow up on TikTok, when they're 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, even though they shouldn't be.
You can always consult with Mr. Beast's team.
The guy, yeah, Sushi Dragon dancing in the bottom cells before. That guy was doing the best job, seriously. again, I get what he's driving at, but I'm still just gonna, run with this line anyway. I mean, like I said, in all entertainment venues, you have to think about audience turnover, but you don't phrase it like that! I love how chat's flipping out. I'm just gonna make sure you all heard, just in case you didn't hear it the first time.
And now the thing we do need to make sure we do, we got to keep attracting younger viewers that, grow up on TikTok, when they're 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, even though they shouldn't.
I'll give you a link to that in case some people just kind of need that for themselves. That is from Dan Clancy's big knockathon he did on Friday night. Like, that's the thing. Like, you just put a microphone in front of this guy, and he just... Again, between that and the RFK Jr. Campaign contribution, I have to ask, Mr. Dan Clancy, sir, if you want to come on to my show, I'll activate the knock feature. What are your opinions on the age of consent? I invite you, Mr. Twitch CEO Dan Clancy, to come on to my broadcast. Would you like to explain that a little bit? A way to phrase it that isn't really stupid is we need to work on getting more content parents would want to watch with their kids. Exactly, Very Pink Penguin. No, that's exactly, and that would be the cleaned up version. That makes sense. Again, you have to think about audience turnover when you're in entertainment like this. But, you're not normally discussing it out with a bunch of clout chasing goblins on a Friday night. So. Is the Queen Pip show not the pinnacle of family entertainment? I mean, look, everyone's got to learn about boobs sometime. I put that back on a soundboard. I figured the James Bond chord had reached its limit in terms of what we could do with it. All right, so now we're inside the apartment complex. Got ourselves a beautiful map. I don't know about you, but then whenever I lived in the apartment complex, they never gave me a fucking map. I feel cheated. Boobs, happy Labor Day, happy Labor Day. This is like, is and isn't the most revealing bodysuit I have, because it's not just the compartment up here. This thing is cut like all the way to fucking Mars. You can see all of my pants. Because it is pants. Skin does not do this. It does not do that. This is armor plating. The cat could scratch me and I wouldn't feel it. But anyway. The music's supposed to stop when I did the record scratch. Come on.
Hooray for Pebblebite and Pebblebite pants.
I fucking love Pebblebite pants. Jeremy Smiles thinking at 32 months. Welcome back. Oh, I neglected to mention this. Remember last night when we saw the dancing Elmo? You now have access to a new emote, Pimp Elmo. So if you want to see a bootleg Elmo living his best life, you now have access to that. Now, honestly, I wish you could even think you could look remotely as good as you do in the outfits. You're not limited to just this, Rothy. You're an amazing, wonderful, beautiful person. And I told you, Rothy, you're on the approved list. You want any notes? You know where to find me. You know what? I'm just going to start just messaging you random ass fucking memes. I'm going to normalize communications between you and I so you can do these things. That's what's going to happen. I'm going to force the issue. That's what's going to happen here. All right, so we're inside an apartment tenement. I don't know about you, but I think the people in here really ought to consider forming a tenants union because this place looks like shit. Please do you shy, you bad, and bad at starting. Hey, it don't matter how you start, it's just how you finish. Pib, you're talking about disgusting with Rafi, not... Yes. Yeah, but you worded like, stop being weird, straw person. The Elmo thing actually happened. You thought you dreamt that. Yeah, last night was wild. Yeah, we did the Cool Boy 401, and I don't know if, in case there was anyone who wasn't here that entire show, I found a way to properly catalog the ones we hadn't done yet. So whenever we resume, we can keep playing it, not worry about getting doubles. We've only played 20% of that cartridge. And we've done 3 shows. It's the gold mine that just goes on for forever. So you've got like, what, 2 dance emotes with me that aren't my dance? Okay, you have 3 technically. You have the nerfed dance emote. You've got the Samus one. I don't understand how they approved that one. My titties are extremely titty in the Samus one, and they approved it anyway, which, I don't know, I guess as long as you can't see the titty, they don't care if the titty is there, I guess. Whatever. And now you got the Elmo ones. You've got 3 dancing emotes for the price of 1 sub. Or if you're not subbed, you can just use the BTTV version if you've got the extension. You'd much rather have the old app back. You hate Twitch talk. No, I'm with you. Everyone's with you on that one. Everyone fucking hates the mobile app. Like, I briefly resumed TikTok streams, and I'm only going to do it in very limited circumstances now because, again, like many things in broadcasting, you have to repeat it because none of the same audience isn't always present. What am I doing streaming on TikTok? Oh, well, you're trying to migrate them over to your Twitch show. Yeah, but what are TikTok people watching the stream on? The mobile app. So if I transition them over to Twitch, what will they be watching on? The mobile app. And what's the problem with Twitch's mobile app? It's garbage. So why am I trying to move these people over again? A television. There's nothing unusual about it. Yeah, the only thing unusual about it is I'm not looking at it because I want that TV. Fuck me up with old-timey tube TVs. Oh my god, I almost got a 4th fucking tube TV. There was one at work. It was in the recycling bin. It was amazing. It was going to be this beautiful, smaller TV. Plugged it in. Didn't power on. I'll just settle for having 3 CRT televisions in the house. Somehow I'll be okay. Hey, Bitronics, will come on and ooh. A large clock. It's too dark to see it well. I don't know, I see it's a clock just fine from here. Right, we don't have the flashlight yet. I think you get that later. So yeah, like I said, this place is about as well lit as Bar Neely's was. But here I can't see until I get the damn flashlight. By the way, Jack Nicholson will come on as well. That continues to be a 10 out of 10 name, by the way. I mean, I know you know that. I know every time you're in here I say that. But, you know, again, this is the thing they don't tell you when you get into streaming and broadcasting. You have to repeat yourself a lot because sometimes the audience is transient. Like for right now, my thingy says 115 people are here, but it doesn't mean it's the same 115 people. What could happen is 5 minutes from now, 30 of the people could shuffle out and 30 other people take their place. That's why whenever you watch like a sports show or like a CNN morning show or whatever the fuck, like just to recap, our top story of the day is whatever the fucking top story is, they have to keep repeating it because the audience keeps changing. Like someone tuning in at 8:12 is not going to hear the top story that was put in at 8 o'clock. It was this the Nipless Cage? I mean, these are both good options. It's good you say that because you feel weird. No, it's a perfectly normal thing that happens in all broadcasting. Like, for example, if this is a sports show and the top story of the day is Aaron Rodgers' arm literally fell off, you'd have to repeat it all day because you can't assume the same audience was there the entire time. Because, we'll say, because the show will start, right? And we'll say our top story of the day is Aaron Rodgers' arm fell off. He thinks it's because he finally took the COVID vaccine. When reached, the team trainer said, "No, I took a chainsaw to it." And then you do other stories about certain free agent acquisitions, something going on with the turf at the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And then you cut to commercial, right? Kind of like this.
What's that? Another circular in the mail? It's gotta be your local department store. Your local department store is the cockroach of the retail industry. Founded in Delaware in the late 1800s, we've supplied everything from pre-stained Chesterfield sofas to Cuban collar shirts and wire-rimmed glasses for the man who shouldn't be allowed within 500 feet of himself, much less anybody else. And now, our prices have only gotten better. With no sales tax, our Delaware location is giving you the best value in the history of ever. Acid wash denim jeans, just $4.99. 4 ounces of your mom's favorite perfume, just $64.50. Top loading laundry with pre-soiled clothes, only $225.25. We've got legitimate brands, and we've got them for rock bottom, just canceled for racism prices. Get all the in fashions from Tommy Helpfinger, Kevin Klein, Gucky, Versace, Balance Ija, Doles and Gabba Gabba, and Airwalk. Come visit our food court and enjoy a Boomerino's pizza. 1 large for the cost of a story about the war. And wash it down with a Powerade from our Coca-Cola Freestyle machine that only serves Powerade. We've got all the latest brands. Structo, Revel, the Gonger, Snaplatch, hundreds of famous names. Fumblegarb. We have all your favorite home decor, including handmade artisan crafts, McCrane, Crotchet, Decoupage, Mosaics, Ike Banana, Keramikes. Come to our Delaware location for an experience like a Granny Smith apple. Disappointing on its own, but best when baked. Hey, it's legal here recreationally, so how about it? We've got jeans by Gloria Vanderbilt, Swatch, Bongo, LEI, 579. Contempo Casuals, shoes from Borders Bookstore, books from Payless Shoes. We have all your favorite discontinued foods, for f***ing sake, thanks to our purchase of an old storage shed left behind by a f***ing hoarder. We got it at rock bottom, canceled for streaming Hogwarts Legacy's prices, so suck it! Keebler Magic Metals, Kudos Milk Chocolate Granola Bars, Pepsi Holiday Spice, Coke Lime, Kellogg's Cinnamon Mini Bun Cereal, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Pudding Pies, a restraining order against your vengeful ex, Trix Yogurt! Your local department store has all the deals, whether you want them or not, so get your fine ass down here to Delaware. Yes, down, because nobody is coming up here from down south. It's all Pennsylvania drivers who forgot how to parallel park or use turn signals. So come on down to your local department store with locations throughout the state of Delaware. It's never been easier to save money or get tested for venereal disease thanks to our brand new pharmacy, now accepting like 3 insurances. Get your miserable ass down here. Do it. I'm tired of telling you. You already got the kids in the divorce. The least you can do is throw some business my way instead of lining Jeff Bezos' pockets. I worked so hard to get us out of that f***ing apartment, and now it's like, I don't know, just spend money. Buy things. I'm not saying capitalism is perfect, but it's all we've got. Come to Delaware. Come to your department store.
And then we would come back and would say, to recap our top story of the day, Aaron Rodgers' arm fell off. See, that's why you would have to repeat these stories. Pib, did you play a 3-minute joke commercial just to drive home the point that you have to repeat yourself when you're on streams? Yes! What do you think you're dealing with over here? And again, when reached for comment, Aaron Rodgers said it's because he took the COVID vaccine. But in actuality, the team trainer says he took a chainsaw to his arm. Man, I can't wait to see Aaron Rodgers play a whopping 5 plays from scrimmage this year before his arm falls off. Have I seen the bankrupt dollar store? Can't say that I have, no. There is a key on the ground to the other side of the... Wait, that's not his voice this year. There's a key on the ground to the other side of the bars. If I stretch my arm out, I just might be able to reach it. Will I pick it up? No. All right, I'll pick up the fucker this time. Is it a clip? Oh, I'll see you later, Dillis. Don't worry. Oh, wait, I see what you mean.
Ow! Hey, wait! Damn it.
Oh, that's one of the 9-year-olds Dan Clancy's trying to attract. Twitch. Dan, please, let the child go. Let them watch PBS or something wholesome instead, please. Isn't she I don't know. All I know is she's not supposed to be on the website. I don't know how old she is. I don't care. She is small child. We will just go with that. Oh, yeah, that's the thing, because you may be like, well, what's it going up there affect? It changes a thing in the second floor. It causes something to happen. Something strange and, well, just say strange and we'll leave it at that. Furia don't want them from Twitch for a number of reasons. Right, they shouldn't be here. They don't need to be here. I mean, when I was 8 to 12 years old, I wouldn't want me to be able to be on a website like this. Christ, 13 to 17, I'm not so sure. This is why I like playing retro games. I don't have to worry about a bunch of goddamn meme spouting Gen Alphas coming in and saying, what's with the Skibidi toilet or something? I don't have to worry about that shit. Aren't you legally not able to be on the internet till 30? I mean, I don't know what the legality of it is. I just remember this one time. I don't know what I was doing. I can't remember what I was looking up. I don't even know how I got to this website. But this would have been like 2003, 2004. And I don't for the fucking life of me remember what I was looking up or whatever. But like the landing page was like, my lawyer says if you don't like this picture, you can't go forward. And it was just goatsy. I mean, it's definitely a way of gauging whatever it is you're doing. I don't for the life of me, I honestly don't remember. It was over 20 years ago, seriously. Oh, hang on, Dillis, I got you here. I got you. So, apparently, I do believe what happened is between us getting our key kicked away from us, I think this door unlocked. And it's too dark to... Actually, if I go to a... That's the thing, is I can't read the map unless I go to a lit place. So if I go over here, you hitting all the automod rules, it is what it is. But there's like some spot where like we went before and it was locked and now it's unlocked. It's one of these fucking doors. Because it's not the one with the clock, because I can't interact with the clock until I get the light. So I'm going to have to check some of these things here. Well, the thing is, every couple of months I have to also empty out automod. So it means that all the terms that were previously allowed get blocked again, and chatting becomes fucking miserable until all that gets sorted out. But yeah, Copa has certain legal requirements behind it, so. His daddy with big so it happened yet. No, but, it's like, no, play a different song. You just played that song. No, but we have Small Guy. We have Small Guy over here. He has a sword, but I left it in the other room. He's not daddy. Don't call him daddy. He is Babby. Just a little guy. You're gonna grow up all big and strong and whore out to marketing and murder people and all kinds of franchises. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're even gonna be in Metal Gear Survive. I think Rio bought this for me for Christmas. It's either Christmas or my birthday. Get yourself someone who will buy you a Pyramid Head plushie. You're just a little guy. Why is he in Metal Gear Survive? You know, that's a very interesting question. Let me see. First of all, because Konami is bankrupt of ideas. Secondly, because, just gonna see here, because it just is, I guess. Is that a neck tumor? I don't know what that is. It's something. It jiggles, I can see that. Dad, jiggle dough. Ew, it's shiny, you'll have nightmares. Alright, that's it. This should be like... Actually, is there like a pixelation filter I could put on this? Yeah, Gray Fox made that video, apparently. Also, Wait, I didn't pause this thing? Someone didn't come up and murder me while we were ogling Pyramid Head in Metal Gear Survive? Oh. You know what? Just... You're like, oh my god, what is Pyramid Head doing there? You know, I told you I wasn't gonna tease the bit, but... I'm gonna tease the bit. I'm gonna tease the bit. I'm gonna tease the bit. I'm gonna tease this year's bit. You get like 1 second. That's all you get. That's all you get. That's the only hint you're getting. But Rothy will get more because Rothy is awesome. Boom. Anyway, moving on. Anyway, I'll stop putting you on the spot. Anyway, what else is going on here in this decrepit apartment of shit and stuff? I'm supposed to find a flashlight at some point. I gotta find that thing sometime. Oh, there it is. I can't help but notice it happens to be on a mannequin that... let me see here. Wait. I can't use this music as if I don't talk during a Twitch will let me make clips of it because Twitch is fucking weird. I gotta use this song. Gosh, there's a flashlight here. I can't help but notice it looks like it's attached to a mannequin of my wife here, but I don't know. Let me look at this picture here. Nah, Mary's titties were bigger. I got a flashlight. I don't know. This one doesn't feel like my wife. Shut up! Mary had a lot more going on above the neck. Exactly. We have to check at the door. We will have a neck policy at the door. Oh no, it's one of them AI gymnasts. Oh no. Oh no. Not the AI gymnasts. There was like another AI video. I wish I'd hit the like button for it on Twitter. It was fucking wild. Well, what are you gonna do? It's a sewing machine. There's nothing special about it. I'll have you know, James, with that, I can fix the cut on so many of my outfits. James, with the power of that sewing machine, I can have all my outfits show as much pants as the one right now. That would improve so many of my outfits if I bothered to buy one of those and spent 5 minutes figuring out how it works. But we are now armed with mighty flashlight, so now we can do things here we couldn't do before, like look at the rooms. Feels like I'm reviewing a room at like actually no, use this song. Feels like you know what this is? This isn't an apartment building. This is actually the all-new casino that opened up when Las Vegas Strip. It's called Heaven's Night. And this is one of the rooms you get. You have to use a flashlight because there's no lighting because it's Silent Hill. It's amazing. It's actually how the casino manages to save on so much electricity costs because none of the rooms are actually lit. And because none of them are lit, they don't have to be, have like window access. Like these windows are just painted on. It's not like an actual fucking window or anything. So they can have even more rooms crammed into the fucker than they would ordinarily because people don't like it when they have a hotel room that doesn't have like a window on the outside, it feels fucking unnatural. But if it's a Silent Hill themed thing, then they'll just let that happen. So let's see, you got the obligatory dead mannequin on the ground, you got the thing that looks like the wife. Now that's the fun thing. Sometimes housekeeping comes in, they fuck with this thing and they put like different t-shirts on it, like a Metallica one, the one that says I was stupid, that sort of thing. And then of course you got to review the kitchenette. Now of course you got the mini bar, it's full of all kinds of goddamn things you never pay for in the history of fucking anything because it's overpriced and expensive. Hell, the water bottle costs $10. My improv prowess even shocks me sometimes. Anyway, you think this place is haunted, you should see the 21 table. You always lose. It doesn't matter how you're doing. It doesn't matter how badly you count the cards. You always lose. It's like the table knows. Anyway, how about maybe instead of running right towards that thing that wants you dead, maybe you should check somebody's other rooms. Yeah, Todd is stupid and I'm with him. Love that for you, Jeremy. Love that. Classic Simpsons. So, reviewing more of the rooms here. See, I was actually misrepresenting. I said, okay, I have to apologize, especially since I know I triggered no shortage of people who live in the state of Nevada. I apologize. I have to apologize to you specifically. I was wrong when I suggested that this was the all-new casino on the Las Vegas Strip. I was wrong. I should have said this was the Luxor. I apologize. I'm sorry that I misrepresented things. This is the kind of quality ambiance you can expect when you visit the Luxor. I know I'm so brave. We all saw that, right? We all saw the enemy on the side of the room. Pops in right in front of me and it goes right back to the side of the room. I don't know, Silent 02 and Answer This, your boys. You might still have some bugs in this. You might still have... Actually, can I just leave the room and come back and have that happen again? Where's the exit? Can I make that happen again? Yeah, the enemy's right over here. Yeah, it's almost like the camera's not expecting me to be looking there, you know? Because, yeah, right now, the enemy's in stealth mode, so my radio's not tripping. So, camera's pointed there. We see him in the corner. We see him right there. Yeah, the Luxor, literally, it's Pyramid Head's head. Yeah, I totally based the Luxor joke off the fact that it's in a pyramid and not because Dolinar told me never to stay at the Luxor. Look, when my emote artist says, don't stay at this place, I listen to her. When she says, you do not stay at the Luxor, you do not stay at the Luxor. Yeah, it's giving, don't look, I'm not ready yet. I'm gonna be a toxic DBD survivor. Wait, no, hang on. No. Better song.
102, take 2. The French
Oh shit! No! Fuck!
Captain, they've adapted.
Okay, we're clear. We can stand down from red alert. Okay, 102, take 3.
102, take 2.
Damn it! They're still there! Fuck! Maybe if I go to another room and come back, he'll go back to the little secondary room. The Final Fantasy VIII was a chef's kiss moment. I think there's too many people who don't remember that, one, we did an entire full playthrough of Final Fantasy VIII on this channel, and two, there's an entire YouTube video commemorating it. Especially this bit. Which was an incredibly underrated bit. What are you talking about? You don't remember? No. Do we not illustrate the effects that the Guardian Force usage has on our memory loss? Have you or a loved one junctioned a Guardian Force and experienced memory loss? You have rights, and you may be entitled to compensation. I'm Saul Kaneman, and I'll fight for your rights. Were you bamboozled by Balam Garden faculty into using a Guardian Force without knowing the side effects? It's expected that you'll be using quite the numbers of girlfriends along the ways. Be sure to ignore all the girlfriend's criticisms you hear from others gardens or military forces. Were you pressured into using GF and experienced any of the following symptoms? Diarrhea, running nose, eczema, shortness of breath, anal leakage, uncontrolled rage, low blood pressure, high blood pressure, instant death, neck spasms, eyeball spasms, loss of hair, shortness of breath. Did I mention the shortness of breath already?
I used Guardian Force on Balam Garden orders and used to be the best looking guy at the party. Now look at me.
Act now. Operators are standing by. Get the compensation you deserve. I'm Saul Kaneman, and I'll fight for your rights. I do love that I mentioned all the symptoms except the actual one, short and long-term memory loss. I was just riffing at one point and decided, fuck it, let's go. Actually, was there an even better part? Let's see. Queen Pip, Final Fantasy 8. You know, I love when I play a game I've already played before, because then, Christ, who cares if I'm actually any good at it, and I don't know if I get anywhere. Jesus. I love the thumbnail I picked for that. I picked a good. I made a good thumbnail. See? Look at that thumbnail. Look at that ass. That's a good thumbnail. I also love that you're expecting like modern day Pib, and then the thing fucking opens and you get hit with a brick that looks like, yo, Squall, show me your gunblade, will ya? Season 1 filter. Zell, I don't think I'm drunk enough to show you my penis. See, the funny thing is, like the first 15 minutes or so are season 1 filter, and then there was a moment where this thing now. Well, I'm pretty sure the last save file was Laguna. Oh no. The last save file was, oh god. Oh. It was an hour and a half ago. This emote is holding maracas, you fucking pinheads. It's holding maracas. What the fuck do you think is going on here? They're wearing hats. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we found some wine. Probably a doghouse. Emulating? That wasn't emulating. That was the original hardware. Not sure, since there's no dog around. Nobody back there. The motion sensor don't see nothing, so there's nothing behind me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh. An hour, a year and a half later. Headshot. Oh, well, no, never mind. You fucked it up. I'm sorry. Yeah, in the 2 minutes she's been locked in there, she kind of figured out an assassination attempt was going down. Look, it's not a Final Fantasy playthrough until I suspend it for a year and a half after completing most of the first disc. Hey, speaking of which, we'll be resuming Final Fantasy VII sometime in Q4. Look, that's the rule. I play it for about 4 shows, then something happens, I get sick of it, I come back to it over a year later. That's how Final Fantasy games work on this channel. Maybe I should link that in case, I don't know, people actually wanted to watch that. Maybe I should do that just in case. Go ahead and just save that one for later. Anyway, room 211, I should probably investigate. Lock is broken, can't open a door. Well, ain't that just a fucking shame and a half? Not to get high on the smell of my own farts too, but that 24 video was really good too. Like, I mean, someday I'll do another fucking playthrough where I just have to fucking put it on YouTube, but like, this was underrated. This was severely underrated, but that's because who the fuck would be a drag queen and also play 24? Do it, you won't. Oh, hey, remember when I mentioned the patchy slot stream? Oh, you two heard me. There's a 24 patchy slot, because why wouldn't there be? You two are offended that I said that. You're not paying out. The hell happened there? Curious. If it exists, there's a patchy slot of it. I don't know. It's Rule 35. Or maybe Rule 34.4. The fuck was that?
The following takes place between p.m. and 3 p.m.
Plus, I wear that for the first episode, just so come on, you know it's got to be a banger. And then, you know, because it's laid out like the show, I did some good bits. My guy, if you don't want to get shot in the head, don't fucking clip it through the door. Who fucking trains these guys?
Who are you?
I swear to fucking God, if I was like a millionaire and I didn't have to do like a job and I could just mainline streaming as my permanent, I don't even need an editor. This dumb shit I make by myself. This is why I like streaming, because it gets to satisfy all the stupid fucking things in my brain that wouldn't be sated otherwise. Like, what if we structured an entire playthrough just so I could scream like I'm Kiefer Sutherland for four shows? Look, I've done entire bits for last week. We played Secret Service just so we could do Air Force One jokes. Hey, Fluff, by the way, welcome on. Of course I'm playing Silent Hill 2. Every once a year we have to travel to Silent Hill 2. And we have to do it this year before all the tourists show up! Oh, I gave that speech for the East Coast audience. I have to repeat it for the West Coast audience. Next month, a month and a week and change, Silent Hill 2 will be filled with tourists! By which I mean people playing the remake, without any appreciation for the original. And they'll go, oh my god, the remake is bogus, and the remake will suck because it's made by Blooper Team. Tourists! Pejorative, derogatory. So we have to play it now, because if we don't play it now, we'll be playing it alongside all the fucking Holly Golightly fly-by-night, overnight operation high, flavor of the month type of people. We have to appreciate it now while it's still pure. You know what? I changed my mind. Look, I'm very passionate about the whole ending a genocide and restoring the Palestinian people. I will vote for a candidate who will keep Silent Hill 2 Silent Hill 2. I will vote for a candidate who will refuse to allow Blooper Team to enter the United States with Silent Hill 2. Editors note, this is a joke. Because neither of the fucking candidates has the brass tacks or the breasticular fortitude to get behind this really important fucking subject anyway. Exactly. Here's the deal. If neither one of them is going to step up to the plate and stop a genocide, you think either one of them is going to stop Blooper Team shitting up Silent Hill 2? I got a Brooklyn Bridge to sell you. As long as I don't say tourist like George W. Oh, God, I don't remember how... I don't remember how he said that. Do I... The best Bushism. Okay, but can I just... George W. Tourists? How do I... No, I am not sitting through 7 minutes of George W.isms to figure out what Chef is trying to tell me. A third remake just hit the Pentagon. Fuck! What's this? Henry, Mildred, and Scott. I don't get it.
The fuck do I do with you now?
See, the thing is, especially when you're doing a comedy thing, you have to remember, sometimes the funniest thing is when you just shut the fuck up for a second. Because that's the thing, like, you gotta look at the thing, and you gotta go. Because you have to remember, if I gotta stare this way, so chat thinks I'm actually looking at the gameplay, so like... So anyway, our top story of the day, Aaron Rodgers' arm fell off. You know what? That's the saying. If something's not funny, just keep doing it. It becomes a running gag. What position was Henry, Mildred, and Scott at again? I didn't actually look at that. Yeah, you ever get deja vu? I actually put a song from Deja Vu into the fucking pre-show playlist last night. I'm surprised no one gave me shit over it. All right, so Henry, the hour is at the... Oh my God, this is almost right, except my watch. Oh shit, okay, so I have to set it at 9:05 and 15 seconds? Boy, it sure is a good thing I set my watch to actually be on Central Time because my job sometimes works on Central Time. The watch I'm wearing is actually at the right time. Pib, did you string this entire show along just so that you would solve this particular puzzle at 9:05? No, because I didn't get the key to get this thing open. You think I'm doing a smart bit? I'm not. You thought there was some foresight into this. You had faith in me. Nope. I don't have the key to get that thing open, so the whole thing doesn't work. Wasn't I supposed to pick up like a gun or something at some point? Oh, wait, no, I'm supposed to go to... Aren't I supposed to go to the 3rd floor at this point? There's like some place we ain't been yet. I'm supposed to find like a... No, I'm not supposed to find a gun. I'm supposed to find something. I did play like a...
They played us like a damn fiddle!
I did do that. I've been known to do that on occasion. It's been known to happen. I'm also not usually drunk for the Sunday show, but... I don't have to get up in the morning. And I'm drinking rum and cokes as a tribute to my late grandfather. Who was, honest to goodness, a great man. See, the weird thing too, and I didn't mention this when I was blubbering at the top of the show, is he was always quite particular for aviator glasses. I don't mean like sunglasses. I mean like he wore them as the actual glasses. And I mean, this is how fucking genetics work. Like I have a pair of half-rim aviator glasses I wear half the time, and when I look at myself in the mirror, I see him. So I'm like. Because, like, my eyebrow does, like, the same fucked up thing his eyebrow does. Like, genetics are fucking wild. Just, like, I'll see him every time I look in the fucking mirror. Which, hey, not a problem. That also reminds me, too, because we were talking about Tomodachi Life last night. Like, I remember I've actually got a me of him. And I'll have to post it on Twitter sometime, but, like, it looks just like him. I'm like, this is why Tomodachi Life has to come to the Switch. Because, one, it's iconic. Two, then I could have my paternal grandfather in a Switch game where, what goes on in Tomodachi Life? Oh, yeah, he professes his love for Brad Dourif, who's like living 3 floors up. You all know Brad Dourif, right? The iconic actor. Well, he's in there too because I'm a moron. But anyway, let's go check the 3rd floor again. Now that we got the flashlight, isn't Pyramid Guy supposed to show up at some point? Brad Worf? No, not Brad Worf.
Captain, they've adapted.
You know what? That's it. Worf's first name is Brad. We've called. I mean, because I guess that's the thing. What is Worf's full name? It's like Spock. Like, what's Spock's full name? Is he just called Spock? Worf, son of Mo. Okay, so his name is just Worf. Well, I guess if he was Russian, it'd be Worf Moovich. So what's Spock's full name? Does this guy not have a last name? Spock, full name generally considered unpronounceable by humans. Oh, fucking try me, bro. I don't know. I can pronounce some pretty fucked up, stupid things. I think you should give me a try. Madonna Worf, that's it. His first name is Madonna. You just air fried the Polish jelly-filled donut. Hey, they have those things in Tomodachi Life. I remember that. Is it pronounced Patrick? They have those in Tomodachi Life. Another reason to port it to the Switch. So that thing can get some more love. Also, here's how I know I'm in America. You got yourself a handgun, baby! You ain't in America till you bag yourself one of those Italian-made Beretta Pietro 92 FS's. Hell yeah, brother, let's fucking go. I tell you, there ain't nothing more American than an Italian handgun. Unless you're playing Max Payne 3, then they swap out the Beretta for the Brazilian model, the Taurus PT92 instead. Because that's the thing, if we ever play Max Payne 3 on the channel, everyone's going to be like, oh my god, he's carrying the Beretta. And no, he's not. You're wrong. He's carrying the Beretta. He's carrying the Taurus PT92 instead. It's a different handgun. The trigger guard's a lot thicker. That's how you can tell. Also, as Dr. Peppers also says, don't buy a fucking Taurus. Don't buy one. Nice Max Payne 3 reference. At some point, we are playing Max Payne 3 on the goddamn Queen Pip show. It is happening. Also, the wall is pockmarked with gunshots. Because what could be more American than just shooting up your walls? I mean, you're pulling up a Simpsons clip, are you? Maybe. Maybe. Okay, but can I find the right clip? Yeah, this one.
The gun club's gonna be here any minute.
Why does he have my echo filter on?
They're here! They're here!
Hiya, Homer. I brung you a big bag of irregular Oreos.
Tasty.
I don't see what's wrong with this one. Oh. And that's how, with a few minor adjustments, you can turn a regular gun into 5 guns.
Here's some more chocolate curls, gun buddy. Anyone else want a beer?
Homer, you use your gun as a can opener?
I use it for everything. Watch me turn on the TV.
Remember when this was parodied?
I've never seen such recklessness.
You might have hurt someone.
Are you some kind of moron?
Yeah, but...
Hey, Yutz, guns aren't toys. They're for family protection, hunting dangerous or delicious animals, and keeping the King of England out of your face.
Your membership card, please, Homer.
Oh.
I'll also need to remove your tattoo.
I didn't get one yet.
Rats.
Now, since you're no longer a member, Please go outside until the meeting is over.
I love that just works. It was a different time. It was absolutely a different time. Yeah, are you some kind of moron? You gotta hurt someone with that old shotgun. Hey, what's up, Doc? There's gonna be one person here who understands. Okay, well, you said what's up, Doc, so I get that. But there's gonna be one person here who gets the whole reference. You got it? Well, did you get the whole thing? Do you remember the specific cartoon it came from? What's cooking? Oh, Rothy did get it. Okay, Rothy did get it. This is what this is why Rothy is getting memes. I was like, you can't prove that you... Oh, fuck. Okay, never mind. They got it. They got it. Yeah. The episode is called The Cartridge Family. You are correct in that regard. So now, actually, forward progress, and this is gated behind you getting the gun. You actually have to get the gun in order for the plot to proceed. Because the thing is, like, the Silent Hill franchise, there's, like, a lot of checksums for firearms in these things. Like, especially when there's, like, certain bosses who can only be defeated by ranged means. I swear I'm not making this part up. Like, Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3 have final bosses that... Okay, fine! More than one person is getting it! Sailor Soapbox is getting it now! Hey, what's up, Doc? What's cooking? What's up, Doc? Are you looking for Bugs Bunny Bunting? Duck is going to hunting just to get a rabbit skin, but now the rabbit's gone again. Okay, I need to be giving my audience a lot more fucking credit. A lot more credit. But yeah, Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3 have final bosses that basically cannot be defeated other than ranged means. So as a checksum, if the player has no ammo for the final boss of these 3 games, the final boss just keels over and dies. Which is like the opposite of anything Code Veronica X does. It's not even your early years, it's basically a part of you. You and your mom used to watch it together religiously, and then sometimes randomly you're quoting Bugsy and Muggsy. So you're telling me if I pull this out on no notice whatsoever, everyone's gonna get it. I just can't show this whole episode because reasons. It was a different time! Let's just skip forward to the part where I'm more relevant here. Come on.
Life and fly south or something. Man, honest and truly, cross my heart. And now then, all we have to do is find out where you came from. Yeah, let's see now. And what do you know? You're a penguin. And penguins, it says here, comes from the South Pole. South Pole? Ooh, I'm dying!
God damn it, Rothy writes in chat before it even shows up. Are we all just a crying fulfillment penguin at the end of the day? Yes. And then when you get him there...
Hoboken? Oh, I'm dying again!
This is why we're playing Max 3 at some point, because Hoboken, after all. Can I just say that it was fucking wild being like let's say 4 years old in 1991 and seeing this and just
on which they both can live. We hope that fickle
not knowing what the hell is going on over here.
fate have nothing up our sleeve.
Say, pardon me, but could you help out a fellow American who's down on his luck?
Hit the road!
No, 4-year-old me had no appreciation for Humphrey Bogart or the reference. The delivery of "Ooh, I'm Dying" might be the best delivery of all time. Yeah, exactly. Let's hear that again in case you didn't internalize it the first time.
Oh. South Pole? Ooh, I'm dying!
For as New York and New Jersey as I sound, I could never possibly do that. South Pole! Ooh, I'm dying! See, it still doesn't sound as good. It still doesn't sound as good. I can try, but I just can't pull. I just can't do better than the master fucking. What was his name again? Chuck something or other. Anyway, Mel Blanc. Yeah, you wrong first name. Yeah, that's Mel Blanc. I mean, it could be worse. I mean, it could be so much worse. Because after all, it could be this one instead. Ooh. Up. Let's go a little bit further here. Yeah, exactly. Because you could have gotten it so bad. It's this.
We'll just have to wait and see. Jim Henson had a wait-and-see attitude, and look what happened to him. Now we've got wrong-sounding Muppets.
Hey, Swedish chef.
Oh, hey, Kermit. What's going on?
I'm hungry.
Oh, that's no problem. I could cook you something. You want some spaghetti? That's like my specialty in junk.
Yay!
I mean, not a lot of Family Guy aged really well, but that bit aged really good. What's Opera Doc gives you every time? My God. I'm going to have to fucking get HBO Maxivision at some point just so I can watch Looney Tunes for a month. Has Warner Maxivision or whatever the fuck they're called this month done like a Pluto equivalent where if I just download their fucking app, I can watch ad-supported Looney Tunes for free? Does they have an equivalent of like Pluto or Freevee? If they do, please tell me. Oh my God, what was that? Some kind of noise north of here? It sounded like Rio screaming at Spoon. Spoon, do I have to go grab you and put you on the internet again? I don't know if I should do that because my titties are actually exposed tonight. Last night I could get away with that. If you claw these titties, we're done. That's you! That's you over there! Someday you'll be big and strong. Then all the gays will thirst over you because Dead by Daylight ruins everything. Rio, I believe, purchased this on Fangamer. I don't know if it's still available, but that's where she found it. The way this scared the effing Frosties out of you the first time you played this, yeah. Konami ruined Pyramid Head long before DBD did. Yeah, you're right. I think I'm pretty sure I have a TikTok on the matter. It's kind of a banger. Let's see here. Mute Site, Queen Pib, Silent Hill. course, I look up Queen Pib's Silent Hill on TikTok, and what do I get? Fucking other people's shit. Maybe if I sort by popular, I can find it. Come on, TikTok. Don't fail me too hard, please. TikTok, come on. Like, I don't want to repeat myself because I've already litigated this. I've already said the definitive thing on fucking... No, sort by popular, stupid. Come on. Give us some waiting room music while we're waiting here. Come on. Where is it? No, not that one. Okay, I'm going to pull that one up anyway just because that's a banger and it's tangentially related. Where's this thing with fucking Pyramid Head? I already said what I need to say about Pyramid Head like a year and a half ago. We were playing New Vegas. I had to pull it up again. It's going to take a second to find it because, you know, it's fucking impossible to start things on TikTok in a fucking comprehensive way here. And keep getting bigger. Mr. Tofu's Barrel Ass, thank you to 2-month reset. Welcome back. Might be faster if I look the fucking thing up on Twitter, to be completely honest. Am I about to find it faster on Twitter than... No, I guess not. Wow. Trish Bogart, Pyramid Head? Well, that didn't work. Okay, I guess I have to keep looking at TikTok. God damn it. Come on, this week. Where is it? Where is it? Now I have to find it, or else everyone's like, Pib, what the fuck are you on about? I have too many TikToks. That's my fucking problem. Chris Pratt, your god is a diddler. Mini Deathclaw. Breaking the sub. Again, too many fucking TikToks. Too many. I gotta prune this goddamn thing. If I just Google search TikTok Queen Pib Silent Hill. No, that's not working. Getting Krusty the Clown. Ooh, we might be getting somewhere. You know what? Alright, fine. Latest. Actually, no, go by oldest. I swear to God I'm going to find this. I swear to God. Alright, where's all the Fallout New Vegas ones? Because that's about when that TikTok came out. When did we start playing New Vegas? Because that's when I made that comment. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Hans Gruber calls the police. Okay, here we go. Beating Fisto. I'm a mouse pad. Next Generation Taints. You were saying Alex Rocco. Teabagging. While Jimmy fell down a well. Seducing Dr. Dallo. Wait a minute. Why can't I find it? Does this TikTok not exist? Have I just been on a wild goose chase for nothing? Oh, wait. I got it. I did find it. I see, the problem is I classified it by Krusty the Clown, not Pyramid Head. You do stand-up, huh?
Yeesh, is my act that bad? Or are you just that dumb?
Close your eyes, you hear Krusty the Clown. Sure, I bet you're raking in the cash in this dump.
Okay, I admit it. I ain't exactly rowing in caps here. But what do you want? I'm under contract.
Maybe this isn't it?
Get out.
What do you want? I'm under contract. I can't exactly get out.
So who are you exactly?
Either you need to get your eyes checked.
Damn it, this isn't actually it. Fuck! Okay, it was still good. Okay, then which one's me pointing out pyramid heads of fucking... God damn it, I thought... Shit! Oh, wait, no, we were playing Star Fox. We were playing Star Fox, that's why I can't find it. Why the fuck was I discussing that while we were playing Star Fox? Okay, so I have to keep going then. So when did I placate the furries and play Star Fox? Now I think I've lost it. Now I've gone too far. Pets and time changes. Okay, I remember the outfit I was wearing. I do remember I was wearing like the white leather thing. But it's got to be between the Fallout Party and... God damn it. Okay, this is the... See, everyone's like, oh my god, I love you, Pib. And I love how, like, you come up with all these crazy ideas. Well, here's what happens when I try to actually find the fucking idea in a fucking haystack. This is what happens. Is then I go, oh no, I don't remember where it was. That's the problem. Because now I can't remember where the fuck it was. Chris Redfield times Boulder. Was I wear Top Gun, Shadowgate? Well, at least I remember what outfit I was wearing. Maybe that's enough. But no, maybe I was wearing... No, I wasn't wearing that outfit. I was wearing the Cypher... Damn it, I gotta check the whole thing again! May as well just fucking let you see this. It's like now... See, now I'm gauging this by what outfit was I wearing at the time. The D system? No, that's not it. Yes, I am holding up the whole show so I can find one fucking thing. Deal with it. Okay, so it's gotta be before that. It has to be before that. D-tuber, no. Nuclear exchange, no straights. False question, seducing Dr. Dalla. Because I think I was doing like the cyberpunk look with the hair, with the natural hair. And usually I, show the look when I do a video, so I gotta find it. It's gotta be somewhere in and around this, because that's the look from it, the one from there. I'll pull that one up too, because fuck it. Was I aware? I have the best fans. Yeah, it wouldn't be a Pib stream unless I got abysmally fucking, sidetracked. Exactly. McCoy's, Barry Gibb. I swear to fucking God I'm gonna find it just so I can point out what a fucking problem Pyramid Head is. Jump scare fails. So that's the look, but that's not it. Nobody there. Cute shot. Well, now it's gotta be getting even worse. You're gay now. That's the look. I don't think we're gonna find it. Actually, hang on. LA's finest. Okay. Well, I'm gonna pull that one up too. Jam-packed, the eyes, 50-50, yelling, she's back. Troll falters. Oh, that's the look. Yakuza, brawl, thick thighs, and Angel lies. Okay, but this is... fuck it, I give up. Alright, just give me this.
Were you aware? Dracula is burned out at his job. Yes! Our camera crew was on location at Castlevania to shoot some B-roll for a video on Metal Gear Solid. But when we got to his throne room, he was missing. We checked in the back and, well...
Oh, there you... Oh. Drac, why aren't you in your throne room? Why are you in your pajamas? Why are you drunk?
I'm not going out there.
Come on, say it.
I'm not going out there and saying that line anymore.
Gee,
Has anyone stopped to think for a second that maybe I don't want to do this anymore?
No, I guess I hadn't considered that.
Maybe I don't want to be the Prince of Darkness or whatever the fuck I am.
I suppose
Do you know the pressure that's on me? My own son doesn't want to go into the family business.
Oh.
Maybe my check engine light's been on for several hundred years, Has anyone stopped to consider that?
Look, you sound like you're under a lot of pressure.
Oh, I'm not doing this. Oh, I'm not doing this.
Is there anything I could do to help?
Not unless you want to be the queen of damned or something.
Well...
Now you're aware.
What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. But enough talk. How about you?
Okay, well, I didn't find the thing me pointing out that Pyramid Head is basically just like, taking a paycheck at this point every time he's in a Silent Hill game. I did find this.
Law enforcement, and this is one of those things, you know, law enforcement, they have to keep these people safe, and then you can see it right there, the suspect trying to get into somebody's property or still trying to hide, but doing a very, very poor job of it right there. LAPD coming to a stop. Oh, come on, guys, he's right there. The officer's running right by him. They're going right by him. Angie, our pilot today, talking on O2, trying to tell the officers that this suspect is right there. And again, you just saw that. Oh my goodness, I just feel so bad for those officers making their way back now. It's the blue car. There we go. Somebody's getting the information. Somebody's got to be getting the information. Keep coming around, Ange. Keep coming around. Keep coming around. That suspect, unbelievable. We're watching this live, and you have to understand that these officers, they don't know what the information that we know. But again, that LAPD helicopter just arriving. There you go. Some of those officers must be getting that information. There you go. There you go. And now that suspect going into custody. Wow. Wow. And they haven't seen him yet. This is unbelievable. There we go. Oh my gosh.
When the LAPD sends its people, it's not sending its best. No, actually, I think it just occurred to me. I don't think we've ever actually watched all of the Were You Awares on stream. We should do that. I mean, I know we're watching me play Silent Hill 2 badly, but did you know Were You Aware is a thing I used to do, and maybe someday when I feel creative, I'll do it again. Let's Were You Aware the shit out of these things.
Were you aware? In the NES game Shadowgate, you're not actually required to use the torches. Nope! Anytime your torch goes out and you trip over your stilettos into the darkness and die...
Pib, did you put a Blu-ray for Star Trek Into Darkness there? No, of course not. Shut up.
...out and you trip over your stilettos into the darkness and die... The game will restore you to the room you were in previously with the torch's health half replenished. Then you're free to resume until it happens again. You can make it to the end of the game with all 18 torches. The downside is you don't get to hear the awesome soundtrack because you're stuck dealing with panic-inducing noise. Now you're aware.
There should be a YouTube compilation. There is for the first 10. Let's keep going. Ooh, RC Pro-Am.
Were you aware? RC Pro-Am has NetPlay. Yes. Each copy of the game came with a cellular transmitter that allows it to connect seamlessly with 3 other players instantly on a server that still runs, to this day, from Rare headquarters. What color car you drive depends on which version of the game you have. The one with the red car is more desirable for casual play because only the red car can carry weapons. This version is also included in Rare Replay. However, the pink version, which was released in only limited quantities as part of a promotion with Barbie, is most sought after by griefers because that version lacks anti-cheat measures and can be used with a Game Genie to gain massive amounts of speed. The initial rollout of NetPlay was met with criticism as players complained of frequent disconnects until Rare was able to get a handle on their network structure. Now you're aware!
Also, I might just be telling outright lies. Except for the thing about Shadowgate, that was true. Okay, I see what's... Okay, Rio sent me a thing. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Let's keep going. Ooh, what's this one?
Were you aware? Super Mario Bros. For the Nintendo has a continue code. Yes! If you made it far into the game and ran out of lives, instead of having to start back at the first world, if you hold down the A button and hit start at the title screen, you'll resume at the first stage of whatever world you died on. This code went unknown for a very long time until archaeologists uncovered an original instruction manual for the game in 2013 that states in the secret trick section to hold down A and push start.
Doesn't actually say that.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it doesn't say that. It lists the bulldozer attack, the chain reaction techniques to hit lots of bricks, but there's no code in here.
Shoot, I could have sworn it said that.
This whole bit doesn't work if it's not in here. Where did you learn this thing from? Are we just making shit up on the internet?
Now you're aware.
That entire thing stems from the fact that I could have fucking sworn to God that it mentioned the cheat code in there, but I honestly couldn't remember it. I wonder if I'm confusing it with Red Racer because it also has the same continue code. I might be confusing it with Red Racer. Oh, here's another one from GoldenEye. Did you know the guards are unionized? Come on, Elon Musk,
Were you aware? The guards in GoldenEye can hear each other's gunfire. Yes! There's a common misconception that the guards aren't programmed to react to the sound of their own gunfire, leading to situations where a guard in another room decides not to investigate what's going on. This belief places greater emphasis on not using unsuppressed firearms and instead using silenced guns whenever possible. However, the guards can hear each other's guns. They just choose not to react to them. The guards got tired of being mowed down relentlessly and formed a labor union. As part of their most recent collective bargaining agreement, they don't need to investigate firearm discharges by their own members. This prevents their employer from unfairly targeting guards for dismissal. As a result, employee morale has shot up 64%. So don't worry, their hearing is just fine. Now you're aware.
Exactly. They can hear each other's gunfire. They just don't feel like it. The RPD is a toilet? Oh my goodness. Come on, Twitter.
Were you aware? The Raccoon City Police Department has a washroom. Yes! Critics have pointed out that despite Resident Evil, the original and remake, featuring 5 washrooms, the Raccoon City Police Department in Resident Evil 2 has none. But this is wrong. Before you say, just pee in the sewer, no! There's an actual toilet. So anytime a police officer has to use the rest facilities, all they have to do is find the 4 chest plugs, get into the sewer, go past the spiders, survive a monster attack, a woman with a gun, more giant spiders, another monster attack, and make it to the train on the elevator platform. The toilet is tucked away in there. If John Q. police officer wants to wash their hands, they need only retrace their steps all the way back to the sink in the night watchman's room. When Raccoon City Council approved a budget increase for the police department specifically to redress the washroom location issue, Chief Brian Irons instead spent the money on a riot suppression system, which has been prone to premature activation. Now you're aware!
Rio handed me a mouse while I was going. I was like, okay, I guess I'm supposed to make Spoon want this, so I guess that's what happened. Oh no, not the obvious Super Mario Bros. 2 clickbait.
Were you aware? Super Mario Bros. 2 is not the true sequel to Super Mario Bros.
Hey, what?
Nope!
We're not really doing this, are we?
Nintendo.
See, the funny thing is, like, everyone who's been on the internet for like fucking forever already knows this one, but no, the casuals don't know this one.
Of America wanted to avoid the mistakes of the pre-crash North American market and did not want to release.
Come on, everyone already knows this one.
Release a more difficult game or a sequel that looked too similar, which can be seen when you juxtapose this on other franchises of the day.
Please tell me this is at least one of our joke ones. You gonna say something else like Looney Tunes or some shit?
As a result, despite the original Japanese Super Mario Bros. 2 being easy to convert from Famicom Disk System to Nintendo cartridge,
you're really playing this straight, aren't you?
Nintendo of America chose to break with Nintendo of Japan.
I'm serious, don't do this.
And requested that instead, they convert the recently published
I swear to freaking God if you say Doki Doki Panic.
Yume Kojo Doki Doki Panic.
Alright, that's it. I'm out of here. Done. I'm out of here.
As it was seen as an easier, more family-friendly product. Now you're aware.
Call me when you want to get serious, you moron. Someday I gotta come up with ideas so I can make more of these. Oh, this is everyone's favorite.
Were you aware? The information you need to land the plane in Top Gun is right in front of you. Yes! Landing the plane in Top Gun has plagued gamers and their flight sticks for decades. Part of the problem is the sensory overload. The game is giving you multiple prompts to pay attention to, while the most important information is the one thing that isn't flashing. At the bottom of the screen is an altitude and speed recommendation, 200 feet and 288 miles per hour. You are often plagued with other pieces of information about plane positioning, but the important thing is 200 and 288. Just follow that and pay attention to the other directions. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, right, up, yeah, down, slow down, baby. Oh yeah, oh that's the spot. Yeah, up, speed up, yeah, speed up, yeah, oh god, baby, yeah, speed up, fuck, I'm landing, Nailed it. Now you're aware.
Wow, they landed the plane some good. What a good bit.
Were you aware? If you use the call feature
Come on, Twitter, this
in
week.
Sweet Home, you can't lose. Nope. This precursor to the Resident Evil franchise is a JRPG with a party limit of 3, but by using the call feature, you can temporarily increase your party size to 5, allowing everyone to participate, use tonics together, and gain experience equally. In order to demonstrate the importance, we've brought in a special guest speaker to talk to the game's cast.
Are they all here?
All but one.
Right, well, I'm going anyway. Let's talk about something important. Put that tonic down. Tonics for callers. Think I'm fucking with you? I am not fucking with you. Are we just doing one big Glengarry Glen Ross joke? A, B, C. A always B, B, C calling. Always be calling. Always be calling. I can go out there tonight with the materials and weapons you've got and beat the game in 2 hours. Can you do that? Can you? Been in this business 15 years.
What's your name?
Fuck you. That's my name. You know why, mister? Because you brought a barbecue lighter here tonight. I brought giant tits and a fat ass. That's my name. What, you think the monster just came in to get out of the rain? Monsters don't walk in a mansion unless they want to die. They're just sitting out there, waiting to give all 5 of you their experience points. Are you gonna take it? Are you man enough to take it? Only one thing counts in this life. Calling your associates into battle for a 5-on-1 advantage. Do you hear me, you fucking...
Whoa. We don't need to adhere that closely to the
Why?
source material.
Why? I wasn't gonna say it.
Yeah, well, now I know you're not gonna say it, so that's good enough.
Now you're aware.
Pib, is that because Alec Baldwin's is a gamer word at that moment? Maybe. The Mortal Kombat franchise? What was there? This is memory lane.
Were you aware? Nobody in Mortal Kombat games gets hurt.
Oh, good.
Nope. Even though some of the most violent, brutal acts take place in Mortal Kombat games, nobody on the screen actually gets hurt. This is because the characters are actually digitized pictures of actors that are programmed to appear on screen based on context. As a result, despite what your television is depicting, at no point are the characters in any physical danger. The only people who are harmed are the developers of the Mortal Kombat games at NetherRealm, who are subjected to depictions of human gore in order to make sure that when I rip the contents of the chest out that it looks as realistic as possible. Because it was one thing when Senators Joe Lieberman and Herb Kohl got upset at bones flying everywhere, but holy shit, you show them these games now and they'd never sleep again. Never mind the poor saps who work on this. Good God, Jesus Christ. Now you're aware.
Are video games too violent and in-depth study?
Were you aware? The bosses in Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest aren't missing. Nope! Transylvania, as depicted in Castlevania 2, was not immune from the effects of the ongoing COVID-19 pandemic. Prior to the pandemic, Dracula took medical leave following the events of Castlevania. When coronavirus came to Transylvania, many of Dracula's direct reports opted to work from home, but designated all their employees as essential. As a result, several of the bosses are forced to delegate to their staff via Microsoft Teams. This explains some of the lackluster, disjointed responses in the first few dungeons. This also explains why the dungeons are staffed with people seemingly trying to prevent the resurrection of Dracula. Because if he returns from medical leave, he will force all of his managers back to the office, which will be difficult for many, including Carmilla, who moved to Cancun and has been sending a drone to work in her place. Now you're aware.
Oh, something, money, come on, give me lots of money.
Wait. What did Carmella's thing say? I literally moved to Mexico. I can't go back to the office. Fuck. Apparently she's the chief financial officer. Who knew? Ooh, Silent Hill. Titties. There's a sixth ending, apparently, in Silent Hill 1.
Were you aware? There's a hidden sixth ending in Silent Hill. Yes! Silent Hill has several endings based on the usage of bottles of cranberry juice and strange blue gems throughout the game. The Good Plus ending, where Sybil is saved and Dr. Kaufman throws the cranberry juice, has a rare variant ending. Normally, Harry and Sybil both escape with the baby that will grow up to become Heather. However, if you wave a copy of Silent Hill 3 and Silent Hill Origins near your PlayStation after the final battle, near-field communication will cause Harry to realize he is doomed to repeat this cycle until the day he dies. He will have a vision of Travis Grady leaving the baby behind, as well as of Harry's own death in Silent Hill 3. Knowing this, Harry places the baby back on the ground, and he and Sybil get back in his Jeep and drive south to Tijuana, therefore avoiding having to raise another child and not wind up dead during the events of Silent Hill 3. Now you're aware.
If you play the footage backwards, Harry's putting the baby back on the ground. And you also queue up one of the endings for Driver for some reason.
Were you aware? There's a money glitch early in Faxanadu. Yes! Faxanadu, or Fazanadu, however you pronounce it, has an exploit early in the game to get more equipment. The king gives you $1,500 and tells you to get lost. His vision isn't great, but he's really good at smelling money. If you return to him with even $1 to your name, he'll tell you to go away. However, if you spend exactly the $1,500, which works out to 1 dagger, 1 elixir, 3 red potions, and 3 jack keys, he won't smell any money on you, and he'll give you another $1,500.
I could have sworn I talked to a big-titted drag queen earlier with a nondescript generic Northeast accent, but I don't smell any money on you, just whiskey. So here's $1,500. Can I look at your melons? No? Okay, fine.
Now you have an additional $1,500, which you can spend on, well, nothing, really, just the one magic spell. But look at all this equipment you have now for the early game. Now you're aware.
That one's not even made up. That one's just true.
Were you aware? There's a form of anti-piracy protection in Star Tropics. Yes! Star Tropics is an action-packed island-hopping adventure in the vein of Zelda.
Hey, we played that.
To find the main character's uncle, who's been kidnapped by aliens. Halfway through the game, however, ace pitcher Mike is thrown a curveball. After being expelled from a giant whale in a very Pinocchio manner, Disney settled out of court, the uncle's assistant tells the player to dip a letter the uncle sent him in water in order to obtain a 3-digit radio frequency. He is referring to a letter enclosed with the game, which does state in fine print that it would be necessary for later in the game. If you rented this game, it likely wasn't included. It would have taken the player a long time to brute force the correct number. Fortunately, we have an intact letter still glued to the instruction manual. Let's check it out. Okay, please dip the letter in the water. Okay, it looks like it folded over. If you could just... Yeah, perfect, thank you. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh.
No actual letters glued to the manuals of Star Tropics 2 were harmed for this bit.
Were you aware? Modern Warfare 2 was released 13 years ago. Yes! Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 was released in 2009. Or at least that's what I remember anyway.
The more things change, the more they stay the same.
I'm pretty sure. It had to. Yeah. It had that hammy story campaign that didn't even try to hide the fact that it really loved the movie Red Dawn. And then there was that no Russian stage where you could participate in a mass shooting at an airport. Just really tasteful, avant-garde, way ahead of its time stuff. Oh, and then there was that DS game too. Oh yeah, they made DS games for a lot of the COD games back then too. They weren't half bad. I don't know why Activision felt compelled to re-release the 13-year-old game in 2022 with a straight face. Maybe between all the fake stories they've been planting in media without disclosing that they're ads, and donating to politicians who believe the 2020 election was stolen, and their union-busting efforts being exposed, they just forgot to develop a new COD game? But Pib, you say? They just reused the title. It's a new game. That's ridiculous. Who would reuse a title that's a title, plus a subtitle, plus the exact number? I guess everything old is new again. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to go play Madden NFL 25.
Okay, but like, why is there now 2 games called Madden NFL 25? Because that's this year's Madden!
Now you're aware.
Is that... Did I belch at the end of that? I forget why that's even there. Was that the one with Kevin Spacey? No, that's Advanced Warfare. But yeah, Madden 25 was released in 2013, but this year is also called Madden 25, which means if you look it up on Wikipedia, there's Madden NFL 25 2013 and Madden NFL 25 2024. This industry is stupid! Anyway, the Dracula one, we watched that one. How about Track and Field 2?
Were you aware? There's a shooting game in Track and Field 2. Yes! Track and Field 2 features a training mode where any event can be played, as well as an Olympic mode campaign where they are all played in order. The difficulty is significantly higher in the Olympic mode, and as a result, many players fail to complete the first 3 events. However, if a player manages to complete 3 events in a row, they are brought to a special mode select screen. The first option is a hang glider game that feels like an extension of the archery event. The second event is a full-blown 1950s gangster shootout game.
That's not even a joke.
Now, you might think that a Scorsese-esque shootout simulator is out of place in an international track and field competition, but as America continues to lose ground in Summer Olympic Games, the United States Olympic and Paralympic Committee lobbied for and got added the active shooter simulation in an effort to leverage what America is just so darn good at these days. Weirdly enough, America didn't medal in this event either, as Team USA consisted primarily of people indicted in the January 6th insurrection, and other nations sent members of the respective special forces branches. Now you're aware.
Ah, yes, that's where pinned cover comes from. What the hell happened with Sonic 2? Come on, this week.
Were you aware? Tails can die in the 8-bit Sonic 2. Yes! Sonic games typically require you to get all emeralds to get the true ending to the game. Completing the game without getting them is usually just a slap on the wrist, often just showing Robotnik gallivanting with the emeralds. In the 8-bit version of Sonic 2 for Game Gear and Master System, Tails has been taken hostage by Robotnik and makes Tails write his own ransom note. Tails implores Sonic to collect all the emeralds to reach the Crystal Egg Zone. However, if you do not collect all the emeralds prior to that zone, the credits roll. On your first playthrough, you're probably confused, or thinking, they're just getting the credits out of the way before a big finale. Towards the end, however, Sonic stops and looks up at the sky. He sees a haunting, ghostly rendition of Tails, and then... Tails is dead.
This is a game for children. And you took Tails and you put toe in the back of his head. What the actual fuck is wrong with you, Robotnik? You sick fuck. You're never gonna get those emeralds now, you dumbass. Whacking Tails means you got no leverage anymore. Sonic's gonna bomb your happy ass back to the Bronze Age.
Now you're aware.
Merry Christmas, everyone. Oh yeah, this one. Jesus Christ. Yeah, rip Tails, exactly.
Were you aware? There's a third Dino Crisis game. Yes! Now, Were You Aware has gotten a bit of a bum rap lately for alleged falsehoods. But Dino Crisis 3 really exists as an exclusive for the Microsoft Xbox. Though using the term exclusive here is like saying Third Birthday is a PSP exclusive. It is, but containment feels more apt. Dino Crisis 1 and 2 are a pair of iconic games for PlayStation, which also feature PC ports for both. Dino Crisis 3 is a travesty of a video game that, on top of having no real connection to the series, the only common thread is dinosaurs and the Third Energy Project, the adherence to a Code Veronica-style fixed tripod camera results in an absolute mess. Because it turns out shooting enemies you can't see, constant camera changes because of the rapid movement needed to avoid enemies, and that same camera being third imposter during platforming sequences makes for a bad experience. Now the question many of you have is, if this exists, why haven't I heard of it? It's because it's a Capcom game, and when a Capcom game is bad, they bury it in witness protection. When they're holding a W, the whole place smells of their farts for ages. They port it to everything forever. Here's Resident Evil 1 for PS1, 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 Saturn, Game Boy, GameCube, Nintendo DS, the Nintendo Wii, the Xbox One. But when they're holding an L, oh, they bury that fucker in the East River. They leave it to die on whatever it was released on. Looking at you, PN3, you're the only game in the Capcom 5 that never got ported. Without warning, I threw it away. Beat down Fist of Vengeance? I don't care how many people I piss off, it's buried in 6th gen. Dino Crisis 3? Plans to port it to PS2 were scrubbed. Remember, if Capcom ports a game, it's good. If they don't, it's bad. Now you're aware.
Hey, did I stutter? Oops. Just throwing shit, don't mind me. I hit the ceiling with it that time. Ooh, and then I think there's only like 2 left after it. There's this one. Oh yeah, this one's muted for some fucking reason. Excuse me for just a moment. Forgot, Twitter fucking muted that for some fucking reason. I guess they didn't like submarine jokes. I don't know why Twitter muted that one. Should only take me a minute to find it here. Again, I don't know why it's muted. I really don't know why. Come on, where's there it is.
Were you aware? Billionaires don't need to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars to perish horribly deep under the sea in a questionable submarine piloted by a PlayStation controller when critical depth for PS1 is right there. Yes! Published by GT Interactive in 1997 after the acquisition of original Twisted Metal developer Singletrack, Critical Depth is an undersea vehicular combat game. Several government and private interests are seeking to control alien pods that, when found, generally cause the deaths of the victors in horrifying ways. In a world where capsizing migrant vessels are ignored by media and decried by governments, experience the luxury of watching people who had no business doing anything underwater get their just desserts, many of which we can't even show you. If you found this video to be of poor taste, remember, just take a deep breath. Unless you're 10,000 feet down. Maybe don't. Now you're aware.
Yeah, I wonder why Twitter muted that one. I wonder. And then, oh yeah, what's the last one? The last one's really good. This one's the best.
Were you aware?
God,
Umbrella Corps is fucking horrible. Now you're aware.
Well, I like that one. That one really got to the point. That one really, really got to the point. 10 out of 10. I have no notes. Oh yeah, I think at some point we were playing a Silent Hill game. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Pyramid Head, if I made you stand there the entire fucking time. Of course I made him stand there the whole time. Yeah, he was watching him too. It's cool. Yeah, James was showing him the Tic Tacs on his phone. Exactly, Mr. Lamprey. Exactly. You got this. You got this. That's exactly what was going on. Hey, Alley Cat as well. Yeah, Pyramid Head, could I interest you in some talks? You got any cool games on your phone? Now, I don't normally do this, but we've been live for 4 hours. And I feel like we could go a little bit longer. It's a long weekend, but I kind of need to do a bathroom break. So we're going to give you a little chance to do another BRB. Get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a White Claw, and then maybe he won't be staring at me for another 40 minutes while we look at TikToks. We'll be right back.
Don't associate with serial murderers. But I suppose there's a couple ramifications that'd make that difficult. For instance, you'd have to know that somebody's a serial killer. That's the only way you can know that you're not supposed to associate with a serial killer. And serial killers are very sneaky people. They don't exactly tell everyone that they're serial killers. You don't exactly walk up to the guy at the restaurant and say, "Hi, how you doing? What do you do for a living?" He says, "Oh, I'm a serial killer. That's what I do. Here's my business card. Mr. Serial Killer." You can see it's written right there. Do people think I just gone stupid all of a sudden? Why is everyone still staring at me? It's been like 2 minutes and nobody said a damn thing.
Swear to God if this thing starts talking. I am not in the mood for this thing to start talking. What the
Rachel! I've missed you so. You appear to be okay. Oh, that's a relief. At last, we can be together forever. Let's go back to hell. Hey, you, young one! Thank you. I'll never forget your kindness.
For a second. Dear! Wait, hold on. Can I walk with you?
Oh my God! I broke it. I didn't
what
know
did you
I
do
had
to the
this power.
car?
Almost there. Almost there. Ah! Holy shit, that thing didn't want to end. Wait, did I just die? God damn it! What the fuck? I made it to the end and then I drowned. Ooh, hey, soda machine. What's in here? Would you keep it down back there? I'm trying to pick out a soda. Keep it down back there. You guys got a quarter? Oh God, what have you done? I just wanted a quarter for soda. I didn't say shoot everybody. What the hell's the matter with you? Well,
Mr. Henny!
Oh my god. Oh my god, what is Briscoe gonna say to this?
He's already dead. Let's go. Harley, come on.
He's already dead.
Come on. Let's go to the church.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. That sounds wise. I wish you the best.
If you should ever tire of wandering alone, seek us out. You might just have the makings of a great con yourself.
Hey! Watch out!
What have you done?
Whatever you do, do not steal Papa Khan's pizza. There's me being happy as well about my sticky toffee pudding and going, excuse me, sir, this is business casual. What the fuck is this? Some of us made an effort here today. You did not. I mean, look at this fit. Look at this fit. Look what we got here. Nice glasses. You got a little bit of exposed chest here. Looks nice. Nice necklace. Very shiny shirt. Classy pants. Some nice armbands on. Fucking Tag Heuer on the wrist. This guy, no effort whatsoever. Get the fuck out of my restaurant, seriously. Yeah, that's the Range Rover, all right. Typical Range Rover driver. Look, anyway, I'm glad you're alive. Anyway, what do you mean anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life. You couldn't care less about me, could you? No, I just... Then stay with me. Don't ever leave me alone. You're supposed to take care of me.
You really seem to care about
Can't tell the difference, no kidding.
Do you know her?
Show of hands here and nobody lie. How many people looked at that sign and thought it said anal? How many of you saw that in your periphery and went, Jesus, is that all? Is that the anal store? It's all just anal. It's Andy's bookstore and then all of the anal. Anal, 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 anal. Just so much fucking anal. It's amazing. Defeat the zombies downstairs. Well. Done. All right, what's inside? Da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na. There was a light bulb in the can. Look, if you can't go out there and construct your own incandescent lamp very carefully from a piece of glass and copper, store-bought can is fine. Ooh, I got it in there real good. No, gentler, gentler. Ooh, no, no. Ooh, oh God, the pressure. Oh God, oh God. Oh! You know, I actually kind of wanted you to leave that in there.
God, I remember the Mario
Party. We got ourselves another bad guy over here. Again, Mr. Pyramid Dude, how you doing? Mr. Pyramid Dude, did you have a good bathroom break too? Actually, did you even go anywhere? I don't know if Mr. Pyramid Dude even went anywhere. I think he just stayed right there. How does he go pee though? Does he just go in the suit like the astronauts? Is that what he does? I'm gonna pretend I'm still playing Dead by Daylight like we're on speaking terms. Am I doing this right? I don't think the flashlight actually works. I think you're just supposed to piss off the killer with it. Or at least that was my comprehension of it anyway. I don't know. Do you like it when I shine a flashlight at you, bud? Do you hate when people do that? Okay, well, how about now? You don't like that, do you? Not a fan, huh? Should I stop doing this? What if I went really fast? You want me to stop? Okay, I'll stop. But only because I'm not a jerk. Well, I'm not teabagging. Well, I can't teabag. I might not be able to get back up. Is he still out there, though? Oh, my God! He went and he took his pee break. Love that for him. I love that for him so much. I'm so glad he finally went and relieved himself. Good. It's definitely a thing he should be more cognizant of doing. He should definitely make sure, because the problem is that's how you get kidney stones, is if you don't pee. Anyway, we'll probably go for... Christ, I don't know how long. It's a long weekend. Who knows? But our next scheduled broadcast will be Wednesday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We'll play more of this wherever the hell we left off. I believe we're setting a new record for getting nowhere in Silent Hill 2 really fast, because, I think that's the first spoken word that James Sunderland has had in like 2 hours. He's dead. Who could have done this? Eddie, are you in the next room? I also love that sometimes I forget to grab that key. The key for room 202. I'll have a look at what he was watching in just a minute. We got the Henry Mildred Scott thing, which presumably I gotta go to room 202 in order to cash out. Yeah, anyone over 25 should not be teabagging without good health insurance. No, you're right. What's on the TV? What is that on the TV, though? I think I see a little something in there, actually. I think if I, like, squint really hard, I can actually see what it's showing. I think I can. Okay, hang on. Let me see if I can activate my chat vision here so you can see. We'll all squint really hard together, okay? We'll just have to hear it through the static, okay? Good. I'm glad we're all on board with this.
I used to be pretty incredible myself when I lived in Brooklyn.
Really? What happened?
I moved to Manhattan.
This is Tony Manero. He's got the looks. He's got the guts.
Hey, the timeline works. It could be this.
He's got the moves. Now, all he needs are the breaks.
Oh, you think that because you're on a show and I'm not, that's competition, right? It ain't competition.
Well, what is it?
Envy.
If he's gonna get to the top,
Can you be sure that's ever gonna happen?
it's gonna take everything he's got.
You want to dance here? You follow my rules, because I'm gonna push you until you think you're gonna die.
Paramount Pictures presents John Travolta in a Robert Stigwood production, a Sylvester Stallone film.
That's what's on the TV in there.
Staying Alive.
Give me a break. You ain't got the moves for Broadway. Oh, I ain't got the moves, right? Oh, really?
Both look like moves.
I love you, Jackie.
Guys like you aren't relationships. You're exercise.
Mood.
If you holler with somebody, I don't want to always hear about it.
I just respect her dancing, that's all.
Yeah. And her legs and her face and her...
Come on, the girl's got like an abundance of talent. I've never been asked to leave before.
Oh, don't take it personally.
Well, how can I not? There's nobody else here in the room.
But you can't treat me like this anymore.
I promise it'll never happen again.
What you've got is an anger and an intensity, and that's what I need to make this show work.
I love this horrible movie.
No one will ever know you just don't have it.
I got it? You're kidding me.
Way to go, Monero! I need it all 'cause I am running over.
It's 5 years later, but the fever still burns.
If your fever is still burning after 5 years, you really do need to see a doctor.
Staying alive.
Wow, I can't believe that's what's being watched on that little television down there. Huh. Hey, I told you this game takes place in like the late 70s, early 80s. Staying Alive was 1983. That's 100 billion% what could have been on that TV there. Lock is broken. Can't open a door. All right, well, I suppose we should go check out room 202 and see if there's anything good going on in there. So room 202 is all the piss way down there, huh? I guess that could be a thing we examine. Could be a thing we look into here. See, the problem is... See, part of me is like, oh my god, this game has, like, no background music. But the problem is Silent Hill 3 heard my complaint about there being no background music and said, okay, I got some background music. Is it this one? Okay, which track on a Silent Hill 3 soundtrack is just clanging pots and pans? Nope. 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 Maybe. Nope. 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 Close, but nope. 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 Close. Nope. Yeah, that. Silent Hill 3 said, okay, what if I just clank some pots together? I'm like, Akira Yamaoka, go home, you're drunk. Alright, so one in here is so goddamn important. I had to duck out of a room that had a fucking Staying Alive showing on the TV and I had to come in here. What is so goddamn important? There's nothing inside that cage, apparently. This is James. James loves his wife and he hates that damn disease. Allegedly, Planet Nixia. Welcome on in. Also, this isn't the Eddie room, is it? Okay, no, it's not good. I was like, is this the one with Count Barfenstein in it? I don't think this is it. Oh, no. Hey, the Silent Hill 3 soundtrack is here. Okay, so that's where the inspiration came from. It came from this. It's too dark to tell for sure, but I think there's something on the other side of the hole. Will I investigate? Sure. James, what are you doing? James, don't stick your arm in there. James, don't. Oh, Jesus H. Christ. Ooh. James is fisting the wall. Jesus, don't pull it out like that. You're going to hurt somebody. Oh my God, I'm up to the fucking elbow here. I'm almost up to the shoulder. Hey. Why is there a clock key in the Wolusi? I think we need to take you to a hospital. that should not be in there. The lock is broken. Can't open a door. There's dead butterflies everywhere for some goddamn reason. Don't know why. It's a big fucking mystery. No one's been able to figure it out. Yeah, we go looking for the Walusi. We find clock instead. Hey, I'll take whichever one I can get. Okay, well, good news, Mr. Pyramid Boy. I found what did I find the Walusi again? A clock key. Now that I think of it, there was a big clock in room 208. Yeah, that's true. With the Henry, Mildred, and Scotty. Yeah, this may hurt a little, but it's something to get used to. Oh, good lord. Alright, so now I gotta go into the clock room instead of to like 9:05 and some bullshit here. So I gotta actually go into the goddamn menu and use it. Alright. Let's activate the old fucking... It's just like 9:05, right? Yeah, that's it. Just put it right there, and then it'll just slide away on an air of... Oh, I'm supposed to push it. I forgot you can't just... You have to actually physically push it. Jimmy! It's right there. Come on, Jimmy. There you go, you dumbass. He is no longer James Sunderland. He is now named Jimmy Sunderland. He's Jimmy Sunderland. Hey, Smoky Potato, welcome on in. Anything else going? Oh, wait. Yeah, we're supposed to wait for the big... Ooh, a save point. Good. Love a good Savusi. Is that what we're going with? Raccoon City, why don't just kill him instead of this whole clock and key mess? I know, dude, don't even. Just don't. Well, yeah, because, you know, Resident Evil's got that clock tower, and that didn't exactly work out for anyone involved. I wonder if something weird and wild happens on the return trip. Also, wasn't this where Pyramid Boy was standing at? I wonder if maybe we have to go to one of the other floors in order to make something happen. Also, I love I've been carrying this gun for like an hour and a half and we still haven't fired the damn thing. Alright, so how many of these doors actually open here? How about you? Do you open? No. I think we're only up here exclusively to get the key that Laura kicked out of the way if... Oh. Ooh! Oh, well, don't let me interrupt. I can play you some music while you're doing that. Oh, you want the other one? All right, fine.
102, take two.
Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. Ah, the French. Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence.
I wouldn't be afraid.
Do you want to tell your on-screen counterpart to let me live my life in the closet? I understand that a bunch of weird people have turned Pyramid into a muscle guy, but let me live in the closet! Are we good? See, isn't that like the moment where you step out of there and then the fucking killer just kills you? Isn't that how this is supposed to work? I also love that half the time I forget to pick up that key right there and it fucks me over for like an hour and a half. Is Pyramid Head cheeked up in the game as well as the movie? Nah, this is back in the original day when Sean Connery played him. This looks like the Pillsbury Doughboy. He ain't ripped. It wasn't ripped back then. It was a different time. It wasn't a requirement. Now he's got to be chiseled like he's Daniel fucking Craig. Hell, even Roger Moore wasn't that stacked. For anyone who might be new here, by the way, I am Queen Pib. Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old. And your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-booted channel is, of course, and as always, well-wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcaster, the whole in wholesome. I'm H-word for my own hubris, and though these breasticles might be a facsimile, the retro is real. That's a real computer. And it's playing the PC version of Silent Hill 2 with modification to make it look... Look, you come by on Saturday nights. We'll play real old-timey shit then. Look, if someone will just kindly post Pimp Elmo in chat, you'll see an extremely weird digitized CRT emote of Elmo from a bootleg cartridge dancing like he's in Saturday Night Fever or Staying Alive or some bullshit like that. And, you know, obviously that didn't come out of nowhere. That didn't exist in a vacuum. We played a bootleg last night, so, you know. We will occasionally play games that are older than 2001. Oh my god, do I get to shoot the gun? Do I get to live out the American dream of shooting someone, allegedly? In what universe does a 9mm handgun sound like that? Here's what I want to know. If this is the PC version, presumably I could find the WAV file for that and change it for something else, right?
Boy.
Not that button, this button. Is there anything stopping me from changing the gunshot noise? I'm going to have to look this up. I will have to look this up between shows. Because now I am legitimately curious. Now I want to find these things out. So that's why we can't play the whole game tonight. I have to figure out if I'm going to change it to be a gunshot that I think is far more believable, or if I'm just going to change the gun and just say, how you doing? How you doing? Every time he pulls the trigger, it just says, how you doing? I know I could change it to anything. I could even change it to this.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Now, the problem is if you replace the gunshot with that particular sound effect, if you fire the gun multiple times, it's going to sound like this.
What you just said is one of the most insane, idiotic things I've ever heard. At no point.
And then everyone would just lose their goddamn minds. So maybe we won't change it to that. Maybe we won't do that. Everyone will just go, that's way too busy. Could you just make it maybe this one instead?
Because she got a great ass, and you got your head all the way up it.
I could think about it. It is most assiduously a thing I could consider on a long enough timeline. Was there even anything in here I was supposed to look for? Here's the problem. I may be a little bit too hammered to play this game. We may have finally crossed the threshold where all rational thinking of this game has gone out the window, and now I don't even remember what I was doing anymore. I mean, it's Silent Hill 2. Do you really have to be sober to play this game? I bet you don't have to be sober to play the remake. I bet you just hold you down a goddamn hand. Look at Pibby, all great and pretty and funny. Love her. I know. Isn't she amazing? She being me. Well, of course, I think I'm amazing. Also, I love how they give this dramatic camera angle for the bathroom, but there's, like, nothing in here. Like, it would make sense if they gave this thing, like, a whole look to it as if there was something in there, but there isn't anything in there. You know, maybe we should just get out of here. Maybe we should do that. Tell you what, we will actually wrap shortly here. We will actually do that. I just want to hear this completely unreasonable sound for a fucking Beretta. I'm sorry, handguns. That sounds like it would belong to a fucking Desert Eagle in a video game. Like, also the controller's vibrating, which means he's dying, right? Oh, I see. Oh, the corners of the screen are getting all weird too, like it's the Modern Warfare. Interesting, interesting. I was kind of hoping like something wild and wacky would happen to sort of finish off the show here, but like nothing wacky and wild is happening, so now it's actually kind of getting a little disappointing. Any chance we could go out to the pool? Oh, are you giving me the juice container? Not the canned juice. Well, the hat did look cute on very Panda. That is true. It cannot be denied. Did you know that you become 12% cuter if you buy a hat from my merch store? I know, but don't take my word for it. Take this. Reload the fucking gun! 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, ah! They say that if you win my hats, you become 12% cute. I don't know if that's true. It's what many people are saying. Anyway, our top story today is Aaron Rodgers' arm fell off. There's going to be like 3 people from the start of the show who remember that callback. Here's what I think I am going to do, just because it is getting late. It is getting a little late. It's a Sunday. I don't have to participate in capitalism tomorrow, but it's possible perhaps some of you do. And I would hate to keep you up all night. I mean, I'll keep you up at some point, but definitely not all night. So what I might actually do, just for the sake of continuity and keeping things all regular, what have you, we have been live for over 4.5 hours. You have been beautiful. You have been marvelous, but it is getting late, and I do have some things I actually do have to do tomorrow other than capitalism. So what we are going to do is we are going to start to wind down for the evening. All right, well, there you go. We got about, you know, I think if like a speedrunner was playing this, I think we maybe accomplished about 4 minutes of Silent Hill 2. Like, I'm serious. Like, I could look up like a speed run of Silent Hill 2 right now, and I'm pretty sure we only made it 4 minutes into the game. So, it's okay. I won't be drinking on Wednesday. I'm sure we'll get a lot further. All right, before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gravitas. Your biddies, raised subs, and tippies to this channel, while never required, are always appreciated. And we love the shout at the end of the show. Hell of a 4 minutes. So you'd be surprised what I can accomplish in 4 minutes. Let me see what happened here this evening. Electric Brain, thank you for the resub. Gorbash, thank you for the Prime. Trinetta for the raid. Misfit Murph Dog for the resub. Chicken Tenga for the resub. Jeremy Smiles for the resub. And Mr. Tofu's Barrel Ass for the resub. Thank you. If you want sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you ain't sub to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're more than likely going to have a good time. Let's see what's going on here on this wide, wonderful world we just so happen to call it Twitch here. Who's doing some things I think some of you fine, wonderful people would be interested in here. I'm going to check on this person, I'm going to check on that person, and I'm going to check on this person. And I'm also going to check on this person. I'm checking 4 targets. My computer's graphics card is going to rev the flying fuck up. Let's see here. How about... You know what? I think I got just a place. Friend of the channel, Dia, who plays What We Fear, is letting Chad stream instead because Chad is amazing. And Chad's very sassy and he's going to the gym, so now not only is he sassy, he can kick your ass. Let's go say hello to Dare and see what she's playing. That's Not My Neighbor. I think she's also playing with 8-Bit Dylan's. Let's go see what they're all on about over there. We will be live next Wednesday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, for the continuing adventures of Jimmy Sunderland in Silent Hill 2. Will he find what happened to his wife? Will he abstain from making weird Borat jokes the entire time? Probably, because I went an entire broadcast on making them. I'd like to think it would be continued, but hey, who can say what'll happen in a long enough timeline? Dear on a Sunday, I mean tomorrow's a holiday. Maybe she's taking the day off. But anyway, we'll go say hi and see what she's up to. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by. And we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. Maybe his wife will live. We can only hope. See you later, folks. Mwah.